Also, a lot of inexperience.
And we'll see some spectacular plays, but also a few boneheaded ones as well. Always interesting to watch these young players develop.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Bridges and Washington are manning the post position. Hayward out there with ball, and it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. And it goes down 2 points.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Aiden. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
Ball with the bucket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
On the wing, Booker, covered by Oubre. Passes it to Crowder. Into the lane, and Crowder slams it in.
And a hard finish there, guys.
And only one hand needed for that one.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Ball kicks to Bridges, and stolen by Ayton. For 3, Booker. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
And Kelly Oubre, the new face on the Hornets, was hoping to get a bigger deal in free agency. The market, though, just not there for him. Ended up with a 2-year deal in a situation where he feels he can show his work.
Now, Ball. After Devin Booker missing on that last 3-pointer. Oubre passes to Hayward. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Ball outside. Driving the lane. Drops in the layup for 2.
Tell you what, the speed of Paul is still there. It may be a little deceptive, but it's still real. Hard to keep pace with him on the drive.
The drive-by Ball for 3, Hayward. And the Hornets miss again. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Bridges dishes to Paul. Spins, and there's the drive. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse.
You know, for a player that's a bit undersized, he's still compactly built. Chris Paul driving the lane, knows how to angle his body, change his release point. Whatever he has to do, he'll do it in order to get his shot off. Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Paul kicks to Booker. The 3-pointer, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
The shot's good from Gordon Hayward.
Well, you know, it's obvious that Ball knows exactly how to work the angles. He gets the ball to a wide-open shooter just about every time.
Booker outside. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And that's his 2nd foul already, and that's going to force him to tone down his aggression defensively.
The Suns making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Outside, Ball. Count it. Ball's got 5 points so far.
Boy, Ball plays with so much confidence. You know this guy believes in what he can do, including finding ways to score it inside.
Now here's Paul. Drives to the hoop. It's deflected. Hayward against Bridges. Hayward can't hit.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
And it's Paul penetrating. The kick out to Crowder. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Boy, what a pass. X-ray vision, leadership skills. CP3, a surefire first ballot Hall of Famer.
Takes it inside. Ball with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Basket counts. Paul's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter. outside, ball. There's the drive. And finished off by Oubre.
Well, I tell you, Bridges doing a nice job there, and his teammates appreciate when he looks to get them involved.
Paul against Ball. Kicks it out to Johnson. Back to Paul. Stolen by Ball. And now here's Oubre. Fast break chance. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Paul against Ball. Out to Hayward. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Ball against Paul. Booker outside. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 4 assists now tonight. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Knicks ahead, leading by...
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud.
And the step back, a shot that's become a staple for the league's top...
I really like the step back move.
One of many moves, Greg, but that probably is his signature move now.
Moves and counter moves. Hayward has a lot in his bag to keep defenders off balance.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. The forwards for them, Bridges and Johnson. And it's Crowder in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Paul against Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Richards, no good. Suns leading by 6. Bridges, no one around him. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Paul with a wide-open look. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Booker, good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 6 assists now in the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Here's Ball. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits. Some super teams come together, Clark, on paper, and they look like sure things for the finals. But just how important are the other things, the intangibles?
Yeah, I think the intangibles, Kevin, are the most important things. When you talk about chemistry, trust, connectedness, those things just don't happen because you have great talent in 3 or 4 players. You have to have a team that's committed to one another and that trusts one another, and it takes time to build that into a championship caliber unit. So those intangibles are really important if you're going to win a championship. Hayward, really an unselfish guy, willing to share the rock and get his teammates some opportunity.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancer.
Phoenix making some changes. JaVale McGee's checked in for Devin Booker, and Aaron Holiday's subbed in for Paul. Holiday with the 3, bangs home the trifecta. And the Suns lead by 6.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
The 3 from Thomas, stolen by McGee. Bridges against Martin. Bridges outside. Crowder inside. Rozier defending. Here's McGee. Goes to the reverse layup and claps it in. And now it's an 8-point Suns lead.
Boy, for a 7-footer, he's got really good bounce, does JaVale McGee, and doing a nice job working on the glass there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Shot clock at 5, and finished off by Martin.
When Rozier is seeing the floor that well, makes everything easier for him and his team.
Well, a lot of people were nervous about Rozier's contract. Signed for big money with the Hornets, but he has more than earned it.
You know, at the time, a lot of fans thought it was too much for him, Greg, but to Rozier's credit, he's improved since he inked that deal, and now it's looking like a cap-friendly contract.
Both free throws good from Holiday. 1:35 left to play here in the second quarter. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The Hornets shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Richards passes to Martin. And here is Rozier. Shot clock at 6. Into the lane. And good that time.
Rozier doing good work that time in the pick and roll.
Timeout called, the Suns. And every year, Terry Rozier seems to get better. Specifically, Greg, becoming a more efficient and lethal scorer.
I mean, he's improving his percentages over the years, especially his three-point shooting. When he came into the league, was not a threat from deep. Now, you have got to honor that outside shot.
Some changes for Phoenix. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. Devin Booker comes in for Crowder, and Paul subbed in for Aaron Holiday. Paul kicks to Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 7th assist here tonight.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Ball's knocked loose, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul. Oubre outside. Pass to Washington. Bridges outside. Clock at 6. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Baseline Jay on the way. Misses off the right iron.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Booker finds Johnson. Kicks it out to Paul. 23 seconds left to play here in the half. Driving the lane. Hangs. It's deflected. And now here's Rozier, the fast break chance. Hayward against Booker. Bridges right side. Hayward outside. There's the 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Well, that long athletic body of McGee allows him to rim protect without fouling.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
On the court for the Hornets, Bridges and Washington are manning the post position. All out there with Hayward, and it's Oubre in at the 3. Ball, the pass to Bridges. Ball up top, defended by Paul. Again, ball missing. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Feeds it to Crowder. Kicks it out to Booker. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Shot by Crowder, no good. Hornets trail by 8. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Ball dishes to Bridges. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Bridges has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, you can see the work being put in on that particular shot for Bridges, and his confidence as a result is continuing to grow.
Ball goes in. The kick out to Crowder. Misses the 3. Charlotte is gone. 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Driving to the basket. Again, ball missing. Phoenix leading by 5. Booker the pass to Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. The 3. And here's Johnson outside. Good on the triple. Johnson's got 6 points.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
The drive-by Ball. And here's Washington outside. And another 3 for Charlotte.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Booker. He's got 11. Inside, Johnson. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Johnson's got 5 points now this quarter.
And you're not going to pass up that kind.
And he commits the intentional foul. Mikal Bridges checked in for Torrey Craig.
Coming onto the floor for your son, Mikal Bridges. Timeout, Charlotte. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your son, dancers.
Some changes for Phoenix. JaVale McGee's checked in for Cameron Johnson. Landry Shamet comes in for Booker. And Aaron Holiday is subbed in for Chris Paul. Double team on Thomas. Pass to Richards. Deflects the pass. Drives to the hoop. And that one's good. Shamet. And it's a 9-point Suns lead.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse for them.
Chalk up 2 there.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
There's 1:54 left here in the third quarter. Holiday with it. 5 points in the game. Shoots the 3. Here's Bridges. The rebound by Richards. Hornets trail by 7. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. That's good. It's Thomas picking up the assist.
No hesitation at all on the catch and shoot. Rozier knows his time is tight and he lets it fly.
Thomas against Holiday. And it's denied. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your
And the Suns here with a different look. Ayton, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Johnson comes in for Crowder. Booker, he's checked in for Landry Shamet. And Paul subbed in for Aaron Holiday. It's Martin on the wing. Thomas down low, defended by Paul. 6 to shoot. Lets it go with the 3. Bridges with the board.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Paul outside. And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Hornets on defense now. 4-point game. Here's Paul. Yep, that one goes in there. Paul's got 8.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
There's the screen. Rozier, the pass to Richards. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
How about the footwork that time from Rozier? Did a nice job freeing himself from the defense and making the pass.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Ayton, a screen on Rozier. Now the pass to Ayton. Puts the move on over Rozier. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first personal foul.
And at 7'1" and 250 pounds, Ayton is a handful. Not easy trying to guard him without fouling.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Now, here's Thomas. Charlotte shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
Third team foul.
The first one falls.
You know, it's so much fun watching Thomas play. And his game is similar to Allen Iverson's in some ways, particularly when you think about the confidence both of those guys played with. They never back down.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son's dancers.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Suns leading by 4. Ayton is at the center with Johnson next to him. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. And it's Bridges in at the small forward. Who's out there for Phoenix.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
And it's Ball penetrating. Over to the left wing. Washington passes to Hayward. Just 4 to shoot. There's Ball with the 3. The shot will not fall. Now the Suns take it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's falling here since.
The shot's good from Paul.
Boy, it would be fun to check the number of points that Paul has generated running the pick and roll throughout his career. It's such a reliable play for him because he's so good at reading the defense.
Passes to Washington. Hayward looking around. Outside, Ball. The basket good off the assist from Hayward.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Paul kicks to Booker. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Bridges attacking. Nifty move. Kicks to Paul. Booker outside. Tries the spin move to the paint. Here's Ayton. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 10 points for DeAndre Ayton. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Suns.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Yeah, and also the way they've been able to generate points off of the turnovers that they forced tonight has also helped.
Johnson, wide open, he fires. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And the Suns call time.
Suns timeout. Who wants a t-shirt? Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers.
Crowder is checked in for the Suns. Aaron Holiday comes in for Chris Paul. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
right, thank you, David. They need this. And he gets the basket official. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal.
The previous play is under review.
Sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these...
After the review, the challenge is successful.
Times, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Booker a screen on Ball. The drive by Paul.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Hornets with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And so here's Charlotte. They trail by 9 points. Ball against Paul. Pass to Rozier. Three-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists tonight.
You know, when Rozier gets a look he likes for the three-point shot, he'll knock it down on you.
And the wide-open shot from Crowder. Another 3 for Phoenix.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Bridges a screen on McGee. Rozier for 3. Hey, Crowder pulls it in. And so it's Crowder with it. They'll bring it up to the Suns. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. For 3, Bridges. A three-pointer is right on target. Bridges has got the lead up to 12 now for Phoenix.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Suns.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Devin Booker.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And that is a foul. It's on the Charlotte Hornets.
Well, you look at McGee and the career resurgence he's undergone, guys, outstanding. I mean, when he's been in the right situation, he's been very effective.
Rozier for 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Crowder, and Crowder slams it in.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it. And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Crowder dishes to McGee. Bridges with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. On the wing, Rozier. And it's Oubre off the drive.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
So the Suns win it.
Both these teams driven by their backcourt play.
Boy, BA, a lot of pace, a lot of skill out there in the respective backcourts. This game probably will be won or lost based on the perimeter play.
And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. Bridges and Washington are inside. Gordon Hayward is out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Oubre in at the 3.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon is not known for elite athleticism, but let him get around the cup and he's thinking score.
Nails it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Hield to screen on Ball. Brogdon drives in. Turner for 3. It's hauled in by Oubre. Ball passes to Washington. Here's Brissett. He's covered by Oubre. Out to Hield. Three-pointer. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Now here's Ball. Banked it in off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all. Well, you think about the 2019 offseason. The Pacers signed restricted free agent Malcolm Brogdon to a 4-year, $85 million offer. The Bucks declined to match that offer, instead sending Brogdon to the Pacers in a sign-and-trade deal.
And it's Hield, that time on the assist by Brogdon. Hield's got 5 points.
Well, efficiency is everything, right? So far in this one, this guy has been on the money.
Bridges, a screen on Brogdon. Ball passes to Bridges. Back to Ball. Washington, a screen on Smith. Just 5 on the clock. From behind the arc. And the Hornets, another 3. Doris, that move from Milwaukee to Indy for Brogdon, it turned out to be a great one for his career.
Right. The Pacers moved Brogdon over to the point guard position, and in his first year in Indiana, he averaged over 7 assists a game, and more impressively, just 2.4 turnovers. Brogdon can be a very good starting point guard in this league, obviously.
Hayward outside. The 17-footer. Ball outside. Pass to Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Well, just great recognition from Hayward. Shows his vertical to finish that pass.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Hield fires from way outside. And again, it's the Pacers from deep. Charlotte has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. And it's Ball off the drive. Deflected. And they get it back. Second shot opportunity. And it's Charlotte with another.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Nice shot by Turner.
Well, that's the great three-point stroke of Miles Turner, and has that feathery touch from deep, and his size really hard to guard.
Now here's Ball. 1:11 left to play in the first quarter. Three-pointer, no good. Indiana trailing here. Outside Hield. Launches it. Knocks it down from distance. Hield's got 11 points.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Ball against Brogdon. Ball outside. And the Hornets call time here. You know, Grant, court is a familiar place for Malcolm Brogdon's family. It's just Malcolm's involves a ball instead of a gavel.
Yeah, his father Mitchell is a lawyer and a mediator. Brothers Gino and John are also both in law. And while Malcolm hasn't gone to law school, he did earn a master's degree while in college.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group. 43 seconds left in the opening quarter. He drops it from range.
The shot-first mentality of Rozier on full display. Knows he can make this shot when it opens up.
They double him with Rozier. Jackson, pass to Warren. Going inside, and that one is stuffed right through.
And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Now here's Rozier to the paint. Stolen by Jackson. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Warren. Kicks it out to Jackson. Jackson, the screen. Inside. With 2 seconds left. And the layup is good.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Stolen by Jackson. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. The Pacers out in front.
Look who's coming onto the court.
Man, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Pacers?
Their frenetic defense has been impressive, putting ball handlers on the defensive and turning them over as well.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
We've got Jackson, T.J. Warren out there with Halliburton, and it's Dorte in at the 2 guard. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Here's Halliburton. They get it back. Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, B.A. Last season, the Charlotte Hornets finishing with their best record in the last 5 seasons. With the addition of LaMelo Ball, this team finally has some talent to build around, playing a switching defense and going zone the most in the NBA. You guys?
Oh, fun to watch. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Rozier outside. On the take. That shot, no good. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Over to the left wing. Pass to Warren. Jackson, the screen. 20 feet out. Warren, shot is good.
Well, this is T.J. Warren's role, right? We know he's a professional scorer. He's aggressive shooting that jump shot.
Here's the pick. And Rozier, here we go. Uses the glass to drop it in. Rozier's got 9.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Halliburton finds Warren. Down low. It's tipped. And that'll be Indiana's ball as it goes out of bounds. Pacers able to keep the possession. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And the basket by Halliburton. Well, the pace of the game has picked up over the years. Grant, you played on teams that played all styles. Did you sense the direction the game was going in?
Yeah, towards the end of my career, B.A., you could see that the up-tempo teams got more and more successful. So it was inevitable that other teams would follow suit. As we know, trends catch on fast and quick in the NBA.
Three-pointer, book night. The rebound by Jackson. Indiana's gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Now here's Halliburton. He's closely guarded. And they'll get another chance. Jackson with a screen on Rozier. And he lobs it up top. Jackson gets the bucket.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
Rozier outside to the middle. Here's Richards. Pass to Booknight. And there's the drive. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. In transition, here come the Pacers. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on, get live for your base mates.
So both teams changing it up here.
Your base mates.
Here's Brogdon. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Turner, a screen on ball. Pass to Turner from outside the arc. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, Miles Turner has earned the trust of his coaches. He's got the green light in these catch-and-shoot opportunities.
And here's Washington. Washington, a screen on Brogdon. Back to Washington. Here's Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Ball's got 6. And you think about the draft profile of LaMelo Ball. Grant, the court vision has been as good as advertised.
I mean, he's just a gifted passer who sees over defenders. He enjoys making those flashy plays. He's been everything you want from a playmaker.
Here's Hield. 11 points in the game. Turner, a screen on Oubre. Hield from outside. That one doesn't drop. And Charlotte going the other way now. 51 seconds left to play in the half. And so the ball out of bounds. Hield touched it last.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
Ball against Brogdon. Ball passes to Washington.
And this is why this team considers Turner a defensive stalwart. Long arms, quick feet, the ability to contest shooters. Really good defense.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And that one falls for Brogdon.
You have to respect the impact Miles Turner has on the defensive end of the floor. He's led the league in blocks, and that is no easy task in an NBA full of aggressive defenders.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Washington inside, covered by Smith. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Left side Hield. Back to Brogdon. 3-pointer. Connects from downtown. Brogdon's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, what we know about Malcolm Brogdon is he is Mr. Efficiency. It doesn't matter if it's from distance.
Here's Washington. And so it's the Indiana Pacers in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. Building this lead up in large part because...
26.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Boy, Buddy Hield displaying all his skills today.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
On the floor for Charlotte, Bridges and Washington are inside. LaMelo and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed. Even
the previous play.
No doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Pass to Washington from deep three-point range. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game.
A terrific box out that draws the over-the-back call.
Well, just good fundamental basketball. You go hunt a body, make sure you box out. Good job.
Turner for three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Here's Hayward. And too long on the shot. Indiana's gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Hield on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Back to Hield. Driving inside. The rebound by Bridges. Charlotte's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Ball outside. Beyond the arc. Fires in the triple. Ball's got 9.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Brogdon. The shot no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. Charlotte has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Bridges, a screen on Brogdon. Pass to Washington. Back to Ball. Washington a screen. 5 on the clock. Wide open. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one. Brogdon, the pass to Hield. Connects on the foul line jumper. Hield's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
The 3 from Ball. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Brogdon. Back to Hield. To the inside. And then Turner with the dunk.
More than just a score. Hield moves the ball well, especially when his guys are open.
Ball finds Bridges. Three-pointer off the mark.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
An open look for Smith. The jumper from the wing off target.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
And you know, Kelly Oubre, a name that kind of flew under the radar in free agency. Now, he had a down year with the Warriors last season, but still, he was looking for a payday in free agency. And he took a short deal with the Hornets to re-up his value.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. The Pacers have got just 2 of 6 in the second half.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Stevenson. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Jackson with a screen on Rozier. Halliburton gets it to go from 18 feet away. And the Pacers lead by 17.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Jackson outside. Oh, it's stolen. All by himself. Up the floor. Bouknight's shot is good. Bouknight's gotten his first basket of the night.
Hustle plays like that are crucial right now. You have to convert on every turnover you get.
Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. Second chance effort. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Well, just it's easy to say this guy wanted it more, creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Rozier can't get it to go.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Here's Halliburton. The shot comes out, and it's the Hornets taking it the other way. Hayward for 3. A rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 7 tonight. That three's off the mark. Shot and game clock separated by 5. It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Rozier. From deep. Again, the miss by the Hornets. Halliburton outside. Going inside. Left side, Warren. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding? And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Pacers out in front, leading by 17. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. T.J. Warren out there with Jackson. Then it's Halliburton, and it's Duarte in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Jackson, the screen. The outside leaner. Warren, shot is good. And the Pacers lead by 19.
Well, this guy loves to take advantage of mid-range shots. T.J. Warren in his comfort zone there.
To the middle. Stolen by Jackson. Now here's Halliburton. He's guarded closely.
Hornets foul. Jalen McDaniels. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Warren. Clock at 6. Drives to the hoop. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Boy, it's really impressive the way T.J. Warren's game has developed after his first couple of years in the league. This guy has made great strides in 2 areas in particular: defense and range shooting.
And so Warren nails them both. And as for Warren's progress, it was important for him to become a multi-dimensional player, Doris.
That's exactly right, because you have to be in the modern NBA. Warren is a sharpshooter off the dribble. He's a strong catch-and-shoot guy. Put that together with his improved defense, and now you've got a really strong package.
Indiana's gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Halliburton for 3. The rebound by Bridges. The Hornets shooting around 50% of the game so far. Inside. And Washington powers it through.
You know, I really like this. Instead of putting his head down, Terry Rozier keeping his eyes up and finding his open teammate.
Halliburton for 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Oubre's got 4 rebounds now.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in. You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Jackson with a screen on ball. No one covering. And the Pacers lead by 19.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Washington a screen. The 3 ball. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 7 assists in the game.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Down low. Here's Jackson. Back to Halliburton. To the paint. Stolen by Ball. Bridges outside. Takes it inside. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Warren for 3. The Hornets pull it in.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Charlotte's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's Ball. Oh, and Turner with a block.
How about the reach of Miles Turner? He covers so much ground to come up with these blocks.
Heel fires from way outside. That shot off the mark. And Charlotte going the other way now. Outside Oubre. Ball outside. A minute and a half left to play in the fourth. Uses the glass on the layup.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Brogdon into the lane to the right side. Smith passes to Turner. Brogdon with the ball. Just 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. Sinks the tray. And the Pacers lead by 17.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Pacers.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Isaiah Jackson.
Boy, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Smith with a screen on ball. Brogdon. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
This is one of the last guys in the NBA you want to send to the free throw line. Malcolm Brogdon usually comes away with something here.
And here are the Hornets now. They trail by 16. Washington outside. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2.
Did he think he could get away with that? It was a pretty obvious call.
Yeah, easy call for the officials. Sometimes I think you can reach over without making contact, but that was not one of those times.
Brogdon against Ball. It's Bridges on the wing. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
To the wing, right side. For 3, Smith. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. To the middle. Oh, stolen by Turner. Healed with room to shoot. Releases from the wing and drills it.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight.
And Greg, the outcome tonight could come down to the big men up
Here we go.
front.
And versatility will be a key. The front court that can be physical, but also pass it and stretch the floor, I think will be the ones that end up on top.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Gordon and Jokic hold down the post for him. Jamal Murray is out there with Rivers, and it's Porter in at the small forward. Rivers in the corner for the three. Here's Gordon. And they have their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Ball feeling it out a bit. To the wing right side. And there's the drive. And then Washington with the dunk.
And Ball is a proven distributor. He's got a real talent for spotting the cracks in the D.
The pass to Jokic. Three-pointer. And another miss by Denver. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Ball with it. Out guarded by Murray. Washington kicks to Oubre. Murray against Ball. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
Now here's Jokic. Plays it up and banks it in.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Ball no good.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
A nice shot by Rivers.
Well, the deep ball accuracy is much more consistent now from Austin Rivers, learning how to be an effective shooter at this level.
And here is Ball, following the three from Austin Rivers. There's the triple. Denver grabs the miss.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
And with LaMelo Ball, this team struck gold. Exactly what the Hornets needed. Great production and a face of the franchise type of talent.
Now Ball, following the three-point attempt by Jokic. Wasted no time on that one. Ball's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And I love Ball's awareness. When the mid-range J is available, he is more than happy to take it.
Jokic passes to Porter. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. You know, Greg, thinking about LaMelo and this team, he's got the fans here in Charlotte excited.
And Kevin, let's be honest here for a moment. The Hornets haven't had a lot of luck in the draft. Finally, they knocked one out of the park, and the fans are ecstatic.
DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for the Nuggets. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish.
2 minutes remaining.
Ball against Porter.
2 minutes.
Ball kicks to Washington. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Washington's got his second basket of the night.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And it's Murray penetrating. Cousins, no one around him, and he's good on the three ball.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And there's just so much athleticism to Gordon's game. Good luck trying to contain him inside.
Oubre outside. This one for three, and another three for Charlotte.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I got to talk to James Borrego a bit a few minutes ago. We talked about the problems Aaron Gordon presents on their defense. Coach said, with his athleticism, whoever guards him is going to be exhausted by his activity. That's something we need to account for. That means a lot of rotation players on the big man tonight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Murray, following the bucket by the Hornets. 36 seconds left to play in the first. Cousins inside. He's covered by Washington. Count that bucket. Cousins has got 5 now.
Yeah, his body is a huge advantage for him, and Cousins uses it so well. First couple steps are pretty quick for a guy his size.
Oubre, good.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. There's a screen by Washington. Out left to the wing. Back to Ball. Over Porter. Porter with a block.
Porter standing at 6'10", but he's got that huge wingspan, able to swat that one away.
And so and it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
McDaniels is out there with Martin. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Hayward. And it's Richards in at the 5. Home in the paint. So that's the group out there for Charlotte.
And in that sequence, you saw Jokic in the way that he goes to work. Just beat everybody to the ball.
On the wing, Rozier. Martin defending. Here's the 3. The shot comes out. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Morris looking over the floor. Jokic finds Martin. Here he goes. Back to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
Rozier for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Morris outside, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Morris has got the lead up to 3 now for the Nuggets.
Well, when it comes to creative passing, Jokic is probably at the top of the list in the NBA.
And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Timeout call. All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud for your honeybee. All right, fans, that was your honeybee.
Charlotte has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. They set the screen. Rozier for 3. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game. And teams often try to slow down point guards with bigger defenders. But Greg, you locked up without that edge. How'd you do it?
A little athleticism, Kevin, and a lot of desire.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Murray kicks to Jokic. Murray looking around. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. In the corner, it's Bridges. Harrell setting the pick for Bridges. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Murray outside. And again, Denver with the triple.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Well, it's the range that Jamal Murray has that's really impressive. That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Murray. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Porter. Pass to Jokic. From deep. Another 3 for Denver.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Hornets trail by 9.
3 points.
Ball dishes to Harrell. Back to Ball. Harrell setting the pick for Ball. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Ball's got 9. And at the time, Murray's 20 points per game were the most ever by a Kentucky freshman.
How about that? And then he comes into the league and shows you that he's got the kind of confidence where he's going to take a shot off the dribble, get around the pick, read a defender going underneath, and just start to pile up points in a hurry. And some of those have come at some of the biggest moments in the playoffs.
We've got 1:08 left in the second quarter. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Oh, here's Serbia. Jokic up there.
Stolen by Gordon. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Gordon. Jokic has got 11 points in the quarter.
Changing ends quickly, he's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Now here's Harrell. Back to Ball. 5 to shoot. Pass to Booknight. For 3, Bridges. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 8 rebounds in this game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Hornets trail by 10, and it's Cousins with the foul. That's his first foul.
DeMarcus Cousins adds his first personal foul.
Morris against Ball. Bridges a screen on Morris. Ball, the pass to Bridges. They get it back. And Harrell shoots it in.
That's what Harrell does. He's in there mixing it up, and he goes right back up for a shot.
It'll count. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. So we've reached the end of the first. Thank you, David, for that interview.
The Nuggets, 39.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Taking a look at the Nuggets. We've got Murray, DeMarcus Cousins out there with Will Barton, and it's Forbes in at the 2 spot. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Hornets making a change here. Plumlee's checked in. Porter's checked in for the Nuggets. Ball with a wide open look. Off target with his 3. The Nuggets leading by 8. Wide open look here for Murray. Drills the 3-pointer. Murray's got 12 in the game.
Well, Murray just pulling right up on the defense. Great at shooting off the dribble.
And there's a swagger to Murray's play, especially in big moments.
Well, you think about his performance in the bubble when he was in Orlando, just propelling Denver through those series with otherworldly plays and just making shot after shot in the biggest moments. They'll shoot you into a game. Sometimes they'll shoot you out of it, but he's going to come at you every night. Well, Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes, and he doesn't make a mistake that time.
Out to the right wing. Plumlee with the steal. Ball with it. Guarded now by DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Cousins with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Ball against Porter. Bridges a screen on Porter. Ball kicks to Plumlee. Bridges outside. Just 5 to shoot. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Yeah, no more can we talk about underrated jumping ability from the Plumlees. Suddenly he's up and attacking the rim.
Murray the pass to Cousins. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He has 7.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy. Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. And that's an intentional foul. Jokic, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Morris comes in for Jamal Murray.
First team foul. In the lineup for the Nuggets, Nikola Jokic, Monte Morris. Hornets timeout call. All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud for your Honeybee. All right, fans.
Tries a 3 off the inbound. Rivers can't get it to go. Hornets trail by 7. Hayward kicks to McDaniel. And stolen by Barton. It's Rivers on the wing. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 6 assists in the game.
You see it. There's confidence written all over his face. And that's not something that Austin Rivers came into the league with, but has oodles of it now.
Now, here's Rozier. Pass to Washington. Shot clock at 6. Steps back and fires. And it's Rozier missing.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Down low.
2 minutes.
Jokic draws the double. Morris inside. Defended by Hayward. And it's Jokic missing. Charlotte's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. There's a screen by Washington. Rozier for 3. Charlotte no good that time either. The Nuggets leading by 10. Rivers gets a wide open look. Hits the 3-point bomb. Rivers has got 6 points in the quarter.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
Rozier for 3. And it's Rozier again missing.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Cousins is checked in. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Charlotte. It's a 16-point game.
Think about Barton's career, 5-star recruit, 2 years in college, and then right to the NBA where he spent some time in the D-League at the time.
Now here's Barton. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Barton's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
To halt the run, and Rozier with the nice bucket inside.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
On the wing, Morris. He feeds it to Cousins. It's Rivers on the wing. Clock at 6. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I think it's been kind of cool to watch Austin Rivers play under his dad, Doc, a shifty combo guard with fantastic skills.
Rivers hits both of them. Charlotte calls timeout.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And the Hornets making a change here. Richards is checked in. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Denver. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. And again, the Hornets missing.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
He got it up, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
Nice job on the contest from Barton there. Closing.
And so it's Denver taking a 19-point lead into the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Back to the action after this word. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Hayward out there with Terry Rozier. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Martin in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Here's Richards, outside for Martin. Fires the 3. The offensive rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
First team foul. In the lineup for the Nuggets.
Porter against Ball. From deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Now, here's Jokic. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington. And that'll be Denver as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets retain possession. Jokic finds Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Good job contesting by Kelly Oubre Jr. there.
And another miss by Denver. Ball from long range. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Now, the D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
And he drives in, and Jokic wide open. He shoots, and right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Ball against Porter. And here's Washington outside. And it's Rivers with the rebound. The Nuggets leading by 19. And so they foul intentionally.
Washington adds his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Jokic passes to Rivers. And finished off by Rivers.
On the attack, 6'4", good verts. Rivers can produce at the rim.
Ball no good. Denver's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. And there's the pass to Porter. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Porter's got his first basket of the night.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Ball from long range. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Here's Jokic. Shoots over Washington. And he overshot that one, missing. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Hornets. There's a screen by Washington. Ball, the pass to Washington.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Murray against Ball. To stop the run. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ball's got 9 points here in the second half.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Offline with his 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Jacks up a 3, and the 3 ball is good. Ball's got 12 now in this quarter.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Denver.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jokic.
He was in the zone. He's just a man on a mission, and that helped him notch that triple-double.
Now, Jokic, following the miss by LaMelo Ball from deep. Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
The Nuggets now on offense. Pass to Murray. 20 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Fades back, and it's Jokic missing.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And it's Washington missing. And that's an intentional foul.
You know, give them credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
Team foul.
You didn't seem to have any trouble back in your day, partner.
Well, B.A., you know, I played 4 years at Duke, so I came in right away ready to contribute. And that's right, I was fortunate enough to make the All-Star team in my rookie season, too. So I came in ready.
And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. Bridges and Washington are inside. Ball at point with Rozier next to him. That's the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at the 3 spot.
And this is what Paul is known for, a shrewd distributor of pass personal talent.
That one goes in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Paul. Booker with a screen on Ball. Outside for Booker. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
It's tough to contain Booker on the catch and shoot because of his smooth, quick release. Impressive.
And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul of the game. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Here's Washington. Oh, rejected by Ayton. And it's Paul off the drive, and he lays it up and in.
I like when Paul attacks the hoops. Looks for his.
Ball against Ball. There's the drive. Washington left side. Buries it from 3.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Suns have gone 3 of 3 out of the gate.
Yeah, you can look at P.J. Washington. He's still learning to play the center position. Man, is he improving.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
And the foul on Chris Paul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
2 fouls, and we're not even out in the first quarter. That's not a good pace to set.
Ball against Paul. Ball passes to Washington. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And Chris with Washington at center. They just need him to be decent.
Well, I mean, the way he can shoot changes how defenses tend to play him. He'll give up some on defense, but he's a stretch big that you can't ignore.
Now here's Bridges. 6 to shoot. Booker, the pass to Bridges from deep 3-point range. No good on the shot. And Charlotte going the other way now. It's Bridges on the wing, covered by Crowder. Washington, a screen on Ayton. Washington, right side. Pass to Bridges. 4-3. And Chris Paul clears it away.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
Outside Booker. Into the lane. Oh, it's blocked by Washington.
Oh, great instincts there from Washington. Reading the situation and rising up to spike it.
And Bridges, here we go. Lays it up and banks it in.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancer.
Johnson, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. The Suns have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Paul against Ball. The kick out to Johnson. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 3 assists tonight.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave him all alone at the arc.
It's just the intuition of ball. He just knows what to do and when. And right there, he puts it on the floor and makes a play.
Ball against Paul. Pass to Johnson. Outside Paul. 5 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. He goes up. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
I mean, what an exciting player. LaMelo Ball is a fan favorite. I mean, when he's in the open court, we all know anything can happen.
Spins for 3. Booker. The Hornets pull it in.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Here's Ball. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Booker against Oubre. Outside Booker. On the wing, Crowder. Paul against Ball. And Paul gets it to go. Paul's got 6 points. 16 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Ball. The rebound by Bridges.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
Up in time. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. It's all tied in Phoenix.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son, Dancer. Ladies and gentlemen, your son.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Well, setting the pace early, aggressive mind state. I love their approach so far.
All right, who's coming out of the court? Come on and get loud for your son, Dancer.
Duo inside, Johnson and Ayton. Aaron Holiday out there with Devin Booker. And it's Bridges in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Here's McDaniels. Stolen by Booker. And the Suns pushing it up now. Up top, Bridges. His shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Rozier, the pass to Hayward. The 3. And Ayton pulls it down.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Pass to Booker. Ayton, the screen on Hayward. Holiday with the ball. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 5. From deep. And it's Martin with the rebound. Charlotte trailing. Rozier outside. Inside. Here's Richards. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
I mean, that's just tremendous, stupendous work from Rozier. I mean, he's just so good at zipping the ball over to his teammates.
One thing you can give Terry Rozier credit for are those fast hands. You must keep the ball locked up when he's around because he's always hunting for his next steal.
Now here's Booker. Holiday, a screen on Hayward. For 3, Booker. Offensive rebound. Ayton passes to Holiday. Second chance shot. Back to Ayton. From deep. Can't get it to drop. Now Charlotte takes it the other way, and Rozier's quickness as a defender does much more than just create turnovers.
Yeah, he's tough to shake off when he's covering you. I mean, he puts constant pressure on the shooters and doesn't allow them to take comfortable shots.
Now here's Rozier. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul. Hornets timeout call. And then who won the free t-shirt? Make some noise! Ladies and gentlemen.
Some changes for Phoenix. Crowder comes in for Booker, and it's Chris Paul in for Holiday. Stripped it away. Now the Hornets moving it up. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his third foul so far.
He was hoping to avoid a third foul before the break. Now, he might have to sit out until halftime.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back. They might want to get away from the three-point shot. It's really been dragging them down.
And Bridges, here we go. Hornets with the rebound. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Booknight.
In the first half, 2 minutes.
Ball against Paul. Washington right side. This one for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Aiden's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Bridges against Paul. Aiden, a screen on Bridges. Aiden inside. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Johnson a screen on Ball. Back to Johnson. Clock at 6. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Now here's Ball. Give him 8 points now. The 3 from Washington, and he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
We're at the arc. Washington can be so dangerous. Focuses his shot and just drills it.
Paul with it. Checked by Washington. Johnson passes to Paul. Tries it from 19. Jump shot is good that time. Paul's got 8.
Oh, the timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
Washington, a good look. Money from the wing.
Well, you can't let Washington get comfortable. I mean, off a feed, PJ is a better shooter.
Suns timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancer.
Phoenix making some changes. Shamet, he's checked in for Bridges. And it's Booker in for Ayton. Hayward, he's checked in for Charlotte. The Suns have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Paul against Ball. Shakes him. And Paul lays it in. He's got 10.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way.
Washington a screen. There's Ball with a 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
When Ball is focused from the arc, he's almost automatic. I mean, defense, they can't let him pick the spots out there.
Ball against Paul. Fires from deep. Tries the spin move. The kick out to Johnson. No good from outside. Three-pointer, Bridges. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this. We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. LaMelo Ball with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And that's somewhat of a surprise. I mean, he's been really patient and unselfish.
And let's talk some 2K, Chris. If you're building a player, what position would be the most fun? A guard, a wing, or a big man?
I would say probably a wing. because you can kind of switch up on the length. You can be as tall as KD or as short as, let's say, Harden. But you can also have skill sets with that, quickness, shooting, getting other guys involved. So I would say, yeah, I'm probably going with the small forward.
On the floor for Charlotte, Bridges and Washington are inside. Gordon Hayward is out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. And McGee with the stuff.
See, this is why JaVale McGee is out here. When he hustles like this, his coaches and teammates notice.
Pass to Washington. To the inside. And Washington powers it through. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Paul against Ball. They set the screen. Paul into the lane. Outside for Booker. Shot clock at 6. Here's McGee. Pass to Paul. The 3 is up. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
What quickness from Paul. I mean, he gets the ball and instantly puts up a shot.
Here's Ball. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime with the defensive.
Now here's Paul. He's got 13. Booker, the pass to McGee. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. It's Bridges on the wing. Washington outside. Ball outside. Oh, McGee with the block.
Oh, this is McGee's role. He's out here to defend and to stifle shooters whenever he can.
2 minutes gone in this 3rd quarter now. Pass to Ball. Just 5 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly.
And not his best day from three-point range. I mean, just won in the first half and still looking for his first here in half number 2.
Booker for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Timeout call. Who wants the defense? Make some noise! All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Sun Dancers.
So Charlotte ends up going with a new group. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. Steps back. Down low. Here's Harrell. Pass to Bouknight. Here's Martin. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Now here's Paul. It's stolen. Out to the wing. Now Harrell. Right around 3 minutes into this 2nd half. Pass to Rozier.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd.
4 on the clock. With the drive. And here is Harrell. Shoots from 12. Ooh, McGee with the block. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this 3rd quarter. And here's Paul. He's got 13. It's Booker on the wing. Jacks up a 3. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one.
Some people don't give Chris Paul enough credit for his outstanding shooting, but he can knock it down. You can't give him any room.
That's just the product of good pass work. I mean, nice team basketball right there.
And we've got 1:18 left to play in the 3rd quarter here. Bridges outside. Pass to Booker. Crowder outside to the inside. Here's McGee. And Rozier pulls it down. Well, Grant, Chris Paul just gets more and more reliable as a shooter, even after all these years in the league.
Yeah, I mean, he's always been smart with his shots, but he has great efficiency for a guard, and he could easily put up bigger scoring numbers, but that's not his focus.
So they take the lead, and the Hornets lead by 1.
not when to force shots offensively. If the mid-range is there, Rozier's happy to take it.
Let's see it, fans. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your son, Dancer.
Phoenix making some changes. Aiden, he's checked in for McGee. Johnson comes in for Devin Booker. And Holiday subbed in for Paul. And a change for the Hornets. Richards is checked in. Now here's Bridges. He's got 6, and it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
There's 38 seconds left in the third. Left side, Holiday. Phoenix no good that time either. The Hornets have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Bridges against Rozier. Inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Richards hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And now a 3-point Charlotte lead. To the paint. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going.
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what James Borrego was going over with his team. It's been a battle, and this is a brief chance for everyone to just regroup, collect themselves. He told them, quote, "Your efforts have been great so far, but this game could come down to one big play, one big shot. We can't let our guards down for 1 second."
Thank you for that, Allie. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. The duo inside, Johnson and Ayton. And it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Ball against Ball. Ball passes to Ayton. Outside for Booker. Back to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
Ball against Ball. Washington outside. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. And the Hornets lead by 5.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
Now here's Bridges. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the Suns making a change here. Crowder's checked in. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. For 3, Booker. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
The 3 from Ball. Not going to go that time. So Phoenix will take it the other way. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
So it's Phoenix now, trailing by 5.
Oh, that's just great defense from Ball. He's got the length to be a great defender. I mean, for him, it's about learning the game and giving 100% effort.
Washington finds Ball. Washington, a screen on Booker. There's Ball with a 3. He buries it from 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son, Dancer.
Here's Paul. Outside Johnson. Pure from 3-point range.
And That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
That's number 4 on him. He's still got a little wiggle room, but if he picks up a 5th, that could be a problem.
To the left wing. Back to Ball. The 3. They get it back. Washington, a screen on Paul. Ball passes to Washington. And Booker pulls it down. Phoenix has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Johnson against Washington. To the middle. Here's Crowder. Spins. 6 on the shot clock. From deep, Johnson. And the Suns get another 3.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
Right when they need it the most. Seems like he's getting all his points from behind the arc.
Here's Ball, and he slams it in one-handed.
Big offensive performance from Ball so far, showing the league what he's capable of.
Outside call from the arc. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
And the defense is looking almost lost on the perimeter. That opens up a quality three-point shot, and he delivers.
And he comes through at the perfect moment. I know who they'll look to if they need another big 3 against him.
Washington's shot is good.
And just a painful blow right there. I mean, eyeing the lead, they give up a big triple.
Here's Booker. The kick out to Johnson. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Johnson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
He's been so dependable in this game, taking nothing but good shots.
And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his 5th foul. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Washington finds Ball. Back to Washington. 5 on the clock. The ball's knocked loose. Paul with a steal. Bridges, left side, to take the lead. Oh, gets the 3 to fall. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Phoenix.
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game, and they've got the steals to prove it.
Something else they've excelled at is their interior D. Their rim protection has been outstanding.
4th team foul. Hornets timeout call.
This play could decide the game.
Can't afford any mistakes here, B.A.
Booker with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Bridges against Hayward. Washington outside. It's Hayward on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Here's Ball. Money.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Ball passes to Johnson. They could win it. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We've got more. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Now Paul, Bridges, and Washington are inside. Ball is out there with Gordon Hayward, and it's Oubre in at the 3. Pass to Johnson. Here's McGee. Outside for Booker. There's the 3. On target from range. And the Suns lead by 3.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Here's Washington. The kick out to Ball. There's the triple. Hauled in by McGee. And for the Suns, they're shooting the Rockets 58%. Johnson finds Booker. There's a screen by Johnson. Booker, the pass to McGee. Clock at 6. Hayward with a steal. Ball against Johnson, and it's Ball off the drive. Pass to Washington. Wing shot on the way. Rebounded by Johnson. A minute 53 left in overtime. And he drives in. Ball passes to Booker. McGee with it. He's guarded by Washington. Oubre with a steal. Now the Hornets moving it up. For 3, Bridges. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son, dancer.
He's checked in for the Suns. And a change for the Hornets. Rozier's checked in. Well, overtime basketball. About a minute and a half played. Here's Paul. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
No question, Paul is playing with real heart on offense. He's not afraid to carry the ball.
Pass to Rozier to take the lead. And the Hornets, another 3.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
Now here's Booker to the inside. McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
No, that's just too easy for McGee. I mean, the minute he establishes position in this area, the defense is done.
Washington a screen. And it's Ball off the drive. He connects.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen. Defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Booker with a screen on Ball. Ball passes to Booker. Here's McGee. Outside Paul. 6 to shoot. From deep three-point range. No good there. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. Right wing. Ball into the lane. Count it!
Oh, I like the floor awareness on display from Rozier. Awesome job finding the open team.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to McGee. Booker with it. McGee is screen on Oubre. Booker with it. Driving in, and he lobs it up. McGee's shot is off.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
I'm always surprised when it does.
you might miss something.
Yeah, you got to keep your head up and be alert if you're watching this game because they're going to get it up and down so fast and so often. Execution on the fast break will probably determine what happens in the outcome in this one.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Bridges and Washington are manning the post positions. Ball is the point with Bouknight on the wing. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Brogdon. The crossover. Here's Hield. And Ball with the block.
No, sir. Get it out of here. LaMelo using that long reach to deny that shot.
And the Pacers can't get it to go.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Bouknight with the bucket.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Brogdon. The pass to Hield. Turner with a screen on Oubre. Hield finds Turner. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
And love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass is coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
Ball against Turner. Ball, the pass to Washington. The kick out to Ball. Back to Washington. 6 on the shot clock with the drive. And then Washington with the dunk.
Boy, a fluid, agile penetrator. For a guy his size, he's nimble-footed. And Washington does a good job around the rim.
Brogdon the pass to Hield. Launches a 3. Hands it from downtown.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Now, here's Ball. Driving in. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Boy, he's an incredible ball handler at 6'7". LaMelo can get space for his shot practically anytime he wants to. Boy, what a rookie season for LaMelo Ball. He was the 3rd overall pick and saw immediate action. Well, Brogdon, I see you, young fella. Really enjoyable to watch this guy get up and throw it down with power because he doesn't do that often.
From deep Washington. That shot, no good. The Pacers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Hield with it. Now defended by Oubre. Inside, here's Turner, and Turner with the slam.
Hey, that was an announcement dunk from Turner there. Going up with force and throwing that thing down.
Bridges sets the screen for Ball. From 12 feet out. Back to Bridges. And there's the big-time jam. He slams it right over Turner.
Boy, really like seeing Bridges get up for these throwdowns, boy. Yeah, he's pretty creative for a young guy.
Here's Hield. Outside to Brogdon. Turner with a screen on Bridges. Here's Smith. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in.
This is the kind of unselfishness you love seeing from Brogdon, making sure he gets it to the open man.
Here's Ball. The rebound by Turner.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Ball against Turner. Ball feeling it out a bit. Driving inside. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Turner. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on to give up for your first minute.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Indiana leading. 1:04 left to play in the first quarter. Halliburton passes to Jackson. Now Halliburton from the arc. The kick out to Warren. Here buries it from three-point range.
At the arc, Warren gets in the zone, able to shoot with total concentration and lay it right in.
And he dunks it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Halliburton, they get the rebound. Here's Jackson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Hornets trail by 5. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. He shoots again. Richards hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Richards got his second basket of the game. Halliburton outside. Just 3 on the clock. Some solid defense from Rozier. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first.
Fans, your base phase. All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
Setting the floor for the Hornets. Martin is out there with McDaniels. And it's Hayward. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Richards in at the 5, roaming the paint. Lets it go from deep. And there's Jackson on the assist by Halliburton. Jackson's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pacers.
And when Sacramento took Tyrese Halliburton, 12th overall in the 2020 draft, they expected him to contribute right away. And Tyrese delivered, winning NBA Rookie of the Month in his first 2 months in the league.
And now here's Rozier, the fast break chance. And Hayward with the stuff.
Boy, nice vision that time from the point guard. Rozier's responsibility is to know when his teammate is open and get the ball there.
Here's Halliburton. Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Pacers leading by 3. Such a calming influence on the floor. Halliburton plays great, way older than his age.
And remember, Halliburton spent 2 years in college. Most of the time we see one-and-done guys. But that second year can do wonders for your career. I stayed for the full 4 years, and that extra experience went a long way.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Good evening, Kevin. Malcolm Brogdon has become a Pacers stalwart. He said, I fit the identity of this team as an underdog that overperforms and proves people wrong. I've been asked to be the leader of this team. I lead with my voice and by example. I'll be fearless on the court so that my teammates can follow. Kevin?
I love what he's about, David. Thank you.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
From downtown, Pacers with the rebound. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Goga Bitadze is checked in for the Pacers. Pass to Arte for 3. From the left block. Bitadze can't hit.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Ball kicks to Washington. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 3rd assist on the night. And some changes here for the Pacers. And big men's roles have adjusted Clark in today's game. You take a young Clark Killer and put him in this style of play. What adjustments would he make?
Well, that's a great question, Kevin. I would love to play this up and down, wide open style of basketball. I'm just not sure if I'd be athletic enough to make it happen, but it is more of a face-up rather than post-up game. And maybe I could be part of a small ball lineup, creating havoc with big guys trying to guard me on the perimeter.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Back to Ball. Now, here's Washington, covered by Smith. 2 points, that one goes. Washington's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, you know, it's obvious that Ball knows exactly how to work the angles. He gets the ball to a wide-open shooter just about every time.
Healed with the bucket.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Bridges shot, good.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Oubre against Hield. No one near Turner as he lets it go. And Indiana, another three.
A great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the three at almost 60% for the game.
There's a screen by Washington. There's Ball with the three. Pacers with the rebound. Turner's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Hield against Oubre. From deep three-point range. Hield can't hit. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Trailing by 5. And it's sent back by Turner.
Man, the defense of Turner is astounding. I mean, he positioned himself well to come up with a lot of blocks.
It's stolen by Smith. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Passes it to Brogdon. From deep. From beyond the arc, and then some. Brogdon's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pacers.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Adding to their lead, and you see that field goal percentage for the game steadily heading north.
Ball kicks to Washington. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists in the game.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load. That finish brings me back to the old days. Silky smooth finger roll.
What a performance for Isaiah Jackson. He has been the story for... All right, thank you, David. And folks... And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We're seeing a tremendous game from Isaiah Jackson.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Hield is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Smith. Then it's Turner. And it's Brissett into the 3-set. So that's the group out there for Indiana. 6 to shoot. Ball dishes to Oubre. Back to Ball. It's stolen by Hield. To the inside. Pass to Brissett. He takes it in. Here's Turner, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Hornets trail by 7. Outside, Ball. About 1 minute played here in the second half. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Boy, that's a nice effort from Ball in the paint that time, working hard to find a way to get that shot off.
And one thing about LaMelo, Clark, you can't ignore the size he has at his position.
You know, he's 6'7", Kevin, so that's big for a point guard, and it allows him to see over defenses, and I also think it helps him as a rebounder.
And it's Washington missing. Pacers leading by 8. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Turner kicks to Hield.
I think Washington, because of his athleticism and length, can be an outstanding defender in this league.
Turner against Ball. Over in the corner, Washington. Oubre outside. Bridges outside. It's deflected. Turner with the steal. And there's the foul. It's on Miles Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Brogdon the pass to Hield. Feeds to Turner. They kick out to Hield. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner. And now an 11-point Pacer lead.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
You know, he's been off tonight, off his game. At this point, he might want to focus on creating for others.
No one near Smith as he lets it go. And the three off target. Hornets trail by 11. And the foul on Miles Turner. That is his first foul of the game. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Rozier looking around. There's the pick to the left wing. Here's Richards. He's covered by Halliburton. Clock at 6. Here's Rozier. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. From outside, off the mark. For Charlotte, they've gone only 1 of 6 in the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. Duarte passes to Halliburton. Shot from the top of the key. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Halliburton's got the lead up to 13 now for the Pacers. Here's Rozier, not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
Boy, Terry Rozier got into that shot quick. His feet were barely set, so the defender couldn't react.
Halliburton against Rozier. And there's the feed to Jackson. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Martin against Warren. Richards passes to Martin. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Warren. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. And the dunk by Jackson.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Stevenson against Rozier. There's 31 seconds left in the third. That one doesn't go. So Indiana will take it the other way.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Duarte passes to Jackson. Pulls up, high post, and there are the Pacers with another bucket.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Rozier for 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. Rozier's got 5 points now this quarter.
Rozier doing good work that time in the pick and roll.
With 1 on the clock, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Indiana enjoying a 12. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Charlotte calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. I was able to catch the message James Borrego gave to his team. He is not pleased, and he told them they have to make a push right now. He said, look, we got to make a move, or I've got to pull the plug. Good stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
Thanks, David. A moment now to reset the lineups. Brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. Rozier's out there with Book Knight. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Miles Bridges. And it's Harrell in at the 5. 2 on the clock. They swipe it. On the wing, Heel. Defended by Bridges. Halliburton against Harrell. Launches it. The shot's good from Halliburton. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
They have, but you also can't overlook how well they've defended the rim. As they've challenged every shot, also gotten quite a few blocks as well.
And some changes here for the Hornets. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. And Ball subbed in for Terry Rozier. There's the pass to Bitadze. Oubre against Heel. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
Ball kicks to Washington, and Charlotte turns it over again.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for the Pacers. Gordon Hayward's checked in for the Hornets. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Heel with a screen on Ball. Halliburton finds Heel. Halliburton outside. Such a wide open look.
You know, this has been a totally different half for him. He definitely looks more comfortable now, guys.
Pass to Washington. No good on the 3.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Ball with a wide open look. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, I like the fact that this is something Ball continues to work on, that deep shot of his. He knows he's got to be a threat from deep to expand his game.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Halliburton's got 11 in the second half.
Impressive, really, from that short 17 area. They are not missing many.
You're exactly right. I mean, they've banged home 8 of their last 10 points on mid-range jumpers.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
The 3 is good, and he got fouled in the act of shooting. This could turn into a 4-point play. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Lance Stevenson. Free throw drops for Heel.
It really was a bitter end to the 2018 playoffs for Miles Turner. Fouled out in a first-round Game 7 loss against LeBron and the Cavs. Unhappy with how things ended, Turner turned to a new passion.
Ball with the bucket.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Indiana leading by 17. Halliburton with it. Now defended by Oubre. Healed against Hayward. Warren a screen on Hayward. Shot by Heel, nobody around, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. For Turner, Clark, that passion you were just talking about turned out to be a healthy one. Yoga.
Kevin, how about this? Can you imagine going into a yoga class and seeing a 6'11" NBA player striking poses? But becoming a yogi has worked out for him. It's paid dividends. Since that 2018 offseason, Turner's really raised the level of his game.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Pacers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Buddy Hield.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Boy, he launched that one from way outside. Hield's got 30 points.
And we're seeing what a volume scorer Hield can be on his good nights. It's hard to put a cap on him once he gets rolling.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. So it's the Pacers now. Hield with a screen on Hayward. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And they get it back. Turner with a screen for Hield. The three-pointer off the mark. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. 9 seconds left in the fourth. There's Ball with the three.
Well, you look at Turner's body. He's got a wily, muscular frame that he makes good use of. I mean, his deep.
Hey, Brian.
Great stuff, Allie. Thanks. And so off the tip, it's Charlotte. Let's take a look at our starters for Denver. Porter Jr., the small forward, with Gordon holding down the 4. Jamal Murray out there with Austin Rivers, and it's Jokic in at the 5 down low. And these teams both extremely talented up front. Brent, in your estimation, have the days of the bruising, paint-oriented front court come and gone?
Yeah, I think so, B.A. I think we're looking at the game the way that it should be played. It's a game of movement. It's a game of pace. It's a game of spacing. And right now you're looking for guys who have versatility. And I don't know when we're going to go back to that rock'em sock'em post-up style play.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Now here's Murray. Out of bounds. It'll be Hornets ball.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
Washington drives in, and Washington powers it through.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Oubre against Murray. Jokic up top. No one near him, and he gets the jumper to drop.
And Jokic's decision-making is absolutely elite, taking that catch and shoot that time. The last few years, Jokic has led the league in touches, which is amazing, talking about a center in a guard and wing-driven league to be able to do that.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. And Jokic has been posting prime Russell Westbrook numbers with staggering efficiency here, Brent.
Well, it's incredible just the patience he plays with and then the decision-making that he has, waiting for the right cut, delivering the ball on time and on target.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. They simply can't miss right now.
Yep, count it. Jokic has got his second basket.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
Here's Oubre, the kick out to Ball. Pass to Washington, back to Ball. Shot clock at 6. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 3 out of the gate. Jokic in the post. Washington's there. And Jokic throws it down.
Ho, 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 here's Serbia. Jokic up there.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Ball. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Ball's got 7 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Cousins is checked in, and the shot goes.
I think this is where Cousins operates best. Comfortable using his size and comfortable in the painted area.
Ball outside. From deep. Rebounded by Cousins. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Oubre with a steal. For 3. Charlotte gets it back. Here's Bouknight. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
I mean, just hitting all their shots early. What an offensive game plan. It must be the coaching.
Ball outside. Knocks down the long J. He's got 10.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Outside Murray. Here he goes. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And Murray gets creative around the basket, that time dynamic off the bounce.
Ball against Gordon. Washington outside. And Washington powers it through.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Pass to Rivers. Cousins with a screen on ball. To the paint. And Cousins throws it down.
I like that. Staying alert. Rivers keeping his head up to find the open man.
Gordon against ball. And here's Washington. Bridges outside. Here's ball. 3 seconds left. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Charlotte Hornets. Moving the rock and looking. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Hey, guys, they're passing the ball very efficiently here in the first half.
They also haven't been afraid of taking the ball to the rack. Lots of opportunities at the rim.
On the court for Denver. On the perimeter, Martin and Porter Jr. Then there's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Monte Morris. And it's Naji in at the 4 spot. He hails from a small town in Serbia. Jokic played basketball, but also a number of other sports that he credits for his current skill set.
Yeah, he says water polo helped with the one-hand passes, and volleyball helped with the tip-ins. And the harness racing, well, who knows? But he was obsessed with it.
And that's some nice rotation on the ball there from Barton. Looks totally calm rising up for threes.
And that one drops.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Now here's Jokic. Give him 8. And the dunk by Jokic.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
The Hornets with a lead. A nice shot by Richards.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
Morris down low, pounded by Rozier. It's good.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Barton against Rozier, and there's the screen. 3-pointer. And it's Denver with a rebound. Lets it go from 11. And another basket for Denver.
Will Barton catches the ball. A great job of squaring up. And the defense better be aware of him there.
3-pointer Rozier gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Morris passes to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Rozier against Barton. And Rozier, here we go. Hayward outside. Back to Rozier. 3-pointer. And he can't get that one. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Jokic in the post. Guarded by Hayward. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Plumlee's checked in for Charlotte. Rivers is checked in for the Nuggets. Murray's checked in for the Nuggets. All right, Grant, if you could be GM for one rebuilding team right now, which would it be?
Oh, wow. That's tough. I mean, you got the Grizzlies with Morant, you got the Pels with Zion, you got the Mavs with Doncic. You know, I'll probably stick with the Pelicans and Zion Williamson. I think he has a lot to offer and has the ability to dominate in this league. Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Here's Plumlee. And he banks in the layup. And the Hornets lead by 3.
For his career, more than 3/4 of Plumlee's basket have come within 3 feet of the rim, so you know he's going to take it inside.
Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
He makes the D look silly. What an incredible move.
Man, how about that finish right there? Not too bad. Plumlee a screen on Barton. To the left side wing, Martin. Off target from 3-point range.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
That puts him in the lead.
When it comes to creative passing, Jokic is probably at the top of the list in the NBA.
Here's Rozier. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Left side Murray fires the 3. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got 4 assists in the game. New lineup here for Charlotte, and the Nuggets will go for a different look here. Cousins, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Gordon comes in for Najee. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Barton. And it's Morris in for Murray. The 3 from Ball. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
He hits the 2nd from the line. And he makes all 3.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the 2nd period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
On the attack, Morris. Pass to Rivers. 29 seconds left in the first half. And Cousins throws it down.
Yeah, Cousins does not mess around in the post. When he's got that kind of positioning, he's going to ram it home.
Driving to the basket. Here's Ball. Now here is Harrell. And here's Oubre. Harrell passes to Ball. Harrell, a screen on Gordon. And Harrell with the strong finish.
A solid roll there from Harrell as he's going to come right at you.
1 second left. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. It's been all... Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Ball at point with Rozier next to him. That's the backcourt. Bridges and Washington are inside. And it's Oubre in at the 3. Small forward. That's the Hornets 5.
So big for this offense and crucial that Oubre can continue to knock it down for them.
Murray passes to Cousins. Outside for Porter. On the wing, Rivers. Hounded by Ball. Shot clock at 5. Tries again. Cousins hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Cousins has got 8.
Well, the edge to Cousins rebounding, you're okay with it if it shows up in the way he goes about his business on the glass.
Sends it home from 3-point land.
An excellent job of taking what the defense is given.
The drive by Rivers. Right side Porter. Uncovered. And he nails the jumper. Porter's got his first points of the night.
Porter more and more understanding where it is he should shoot and when it is he should shoot.
Washington outside. Back to Ball. He takes it in, and he goes in for the dunk.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Pass to Cousins. Washington grabs the miss.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Jokic is checked in for Cousins. Charlotte's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Out to the right wing. And stolen by Murray. Here's Rivers. Offline with a three. Charlotte has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third.
And as a leader, Murray is vocal. Talks to his teammates up and down the floor, and he pushes everyone, and they tend to follow. Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Morris is checked in.
For the Nuggets, Monte Morris.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And Murray's vocal to the opposition as well.
He's used to the trash talking. I mean, he loves to challenge people. I mean, does it cross the line at times? Well, it depends on who you're talking to.
Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Ball against Gordon. Pass to Booknight. 6 to shoot. Here's Ball. Here's Washington. Another shot. Now Ball. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Jokic in the post. Washington's there. Jokic in the post. He's guarded by Washington. Jokic shot is good.
And now the team is going to switch over. Jokic usually feeding the guys. Now they're going to find him with how hot he is.
Back come the Nuggets on the run. On up the court. Finished off the break. Jokic has got 20.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Now here's Oubre. He has 7. Pass to Booknight. Here's Ball. Washington, a screen on Gordon. Shot from 16. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And so they foul intentionally. Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
So both teams making some changes here. 1:05 left in the third. Morris passes to Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Richards. Hayward, the pass to Rozier. From deep three-point range, they get it back. Here's Richards, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Green for 3. The shot misses. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Rozier. "11 seconds left in the third quarter." Ooh, he dialed that one up from long distance. And it's a 5-point Hornet lead.
An improved shooter from downtown. Rozier has been consistent in adding this to this game over the years. When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Hornets out in front.
All right. Look
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. He pleaded with the guys to stay composed, saying, quote, "Don't try to be a hero out there. We've practiced these situations, and we've got to trust one another. If we do that down the stretch, we win this game. Go get it."
All right, Allie, thanks once again. On the court for Denver, Murray and Barton, the guards. Porter Jr., the small forward, with Gordon holding down the 4. And it's Cousins in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Murray. And there's the drive. Inside. Here's Cousins. Crafty move. And he lays it up and in.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Here's Washington. Tipped.
Porter standing at 6'10", but he's got that huge wingspan. Able to swat that one away.
Ball passes to Bridges. 5 to shoot. Takes a 3. And it's Ball with the 3. Ball's got 10 points in just the second half.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Down low. Here's Barton. Doesn't go for him. And Charlotte going the other way now. Ball outside. Washington, a screen on Gordon. Washington, right side. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 6 assists here tonight.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Hey, fans, who wants a free t-shirt?
The Hornets making a switch here. Harrell's checked in, and Denver with a change here too. Jokic is checked in. The Nuggets trail. Outside Porter. Back to Jokic. Pass to Gordon. Back to Jokic. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Jokic has got 26 points. Harrell, a screen on Gordon. To the inside. And Harrell with the basket on the assist by Ball. Ball's got assist number 7 tonight. Now Murray. Driving inside. Pass to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
He's simply staying aggressive right now, and Jokic is ready to shoot at the biggest moments.
Here's Ball. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
So it's the Hornets now. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. From deep. Ball no good. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Washington's checked in for Harrell.
Into the lineup for
Oubre against Murray.
PJ Washington.
1:51 left in the final quarter. Got a piece of it.
Well, that's successful physicality on Oubre's part. Not afraid to get right up in the shooter's business.
Off target with the 3. For Denver, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Out to Gordon. 4-3. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Ball passes to Washington. Ball outside. screen on Gordon. Ball. Charlotte again missing.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
The drive by Jokic, and he commits the intentional foul.
Bridges, that's his first personal foul. Second team.
1:05 left in the fourth quarter here. Here he goes. Here's Murray, the kick out to Barton. And he buries it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Barton with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. Gordon with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. From deep, Jokic. The rebound by Bridges. All right, Grant trying to seize control now.
NBA, if they can convert here, they might be able to close the door. And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Well, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
Here's Barton. After the basket by Charlotte. The drive by Jokic. Yes!
Jokic, is he? I think he's showing some emotion, Kevin.
There's the foul. It's on Will Barton. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Porter with the steal.
When you telegraph a cross-court pass, it usually gets picked off.
Gordon finds Barton. Here's Jokic.
For Charlotte, every game presents another chance to improve and refine their brand of basketball. They want to win each half, each quarter, each minute, each possession. Suns, Hornets. We'll be right back for the tip. So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Ball is the point with Bouknight on the wing. Bridges and Washington are manning the post position. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. Ball from deep three-point land. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And this door should be a fun one because of the pace these teams play at. It's all about the up-tempo game for them.
Right, transition, fast break, the opportunity to be electric every trip down the floor. I will be surprised if the shot clock gets below 10 once tonight.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Now Oubre, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. Crowder against Bridges. Crowder kicks to Bridges. Plays it up off the glass.
Boy, you have to be aggressive, powering through contact. Mikal Bridges, no signs of backing away.
To the middle. The kick out to Ball. There's a screen by Washington. Ball, no good. Phoenix has gone 0-2 from deep here. With three, Booker. Ball with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Now here's Crowder. Paul outside. 6 to shoot. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, to a good point guard, running the pick and roll in the NBA is second nature. Chris Paul's been doing this a long, long time.
And with Chris Paul, he makes this team work. Gets the most out of his teammates and has done that wherever he's played.
Now here's Ball. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Here's Paul. Here's Booker. Tries again. Passes it to Ayton. Back to Booker. Stolen by Ball. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. From deep Washington. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Washington's got 6. As you said, Paul's teams often overachieve in the standings.
People still underestimate his impact. Sets up and improves his guys as well as anyone. And he's the engine to this whole operation.
And here is Washington after Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep. Back to Washington. Oubre finds Washington. There's a screen by Washington. And Ball slams it in.
And a little bit of showmanship from Ball on that slam, displaying some athletic ability.
And make some noise for picture time. Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers.
The Suns making a change here. McGee's checked in. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Richards is checked in. Ball against Ball. McGee inside. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
1:03 left in the first quarter. Bridges against Crowder. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
There's 53 seconds left here in the first quarter. Beyond the arc. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. They trail by 6. But Trey. Booker the pass to McGee. Crafty move. And it's good on the way in. McGee's got his second bucket.
Well, what you love about Devin Booker, this guy, yes, he is a shoot-first player, but if somebody's open, he will find you.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. And finished off by Oubre.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Bridges attacking. Pass to McGee. Stolen by Ball. Oubre inside the three-point line.
Mikal Bridges doesn't take a possession off. You love his willingness to harass the offense.
And so it's Charlotte with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
On the court for Charlotte, McDaniels is out there with Harrell, and it's Hayward. Then there's Terry Rozier, and it's Martin in at the 3 spot. And the basket by Rozier.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
For 3, Booker, it's through for his second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
How about the competitor answering? Mr. Booker put it back with a three-point answer.
To the paint, Crowder with the steal. Fast break, here come the Suns. Paul with the 3. Kicks it out to Booker. Outside Crowder. Great D that time from Harrell.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
The shot's good from Gordon Hayward.
The fast release makes Gordon Hayward such a difficult check. If the defense is giving him any space, forget about it.
And it's hard to believe that Gordon Hayward has been playing for over a decade in the NBA. Now a seasoned vet firmly in the second half of his career. And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
It's Crowder on the wing. Now the pass to Booker. 4 on the clock. It's Crowder on the wing. And the Suns get it back. Bridges kicks to Paul. Johnson outside. Harrell against Crowder. Great D that time from Harrell. And Hayward has had a bit of a career renaissance lately, looking more and more like his old self.
And Kevin, it's just great to see him playing at this level again. I think it's testament to how much he loves the game of basketball, as well as how badly this guy wants a chance to win a championship.
Landry Shamet's checked in for the Suns. Suns trail by 7. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Paul hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Paul's got his third bucket of the night.
Well, it looks like he has put that rough first quarter in the rear view. He's starting to cook here in the second.
Ball from long range. Rebound by the Suns.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Johnson with a screen on Ball. Kicks it out to Johnson. Bridges for 3. Bouknight with the rebound. Hornets leading by 5. Washington inside. He's against Crowder. Here's Ball. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8. Greg, you've got a unique view of the league, not just a former player, but great broadcaster, courtside all these games, but also as a father. What's that journey been like?
It's been surreal, Kevin. You know, anytime you have a child that has a passion for something you're passionate about, it creates a special bond. And to be able to watch him live out his journey has been incredible. And what a blessing. I would wish we'd all get to have that experience in some capacity.
So for the Suns, JaVale McGee's checked in for Jay Crowder. Torrey Craig comes in for Bridges. And it's Booker in for Chris Paul. Ball feeling it out a bit. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And here's Washington outside. There's JaVale McGee with the rebound. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. 7-point differential on the wing. Johnson. Booker outside. Wow. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review
the previous play is out.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Hornets leading by 7. Here's Bouknight. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
3-point field goal.
Ball's got 3 assists in the game. Booker against Oubre. The drive by Booker hangs in the air. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington. And it's McGee with the jam. Charlotte has gone for the 3-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. And Ball slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Here's Booker. McGee in the corner. Lets it go with a 3. Stolen away, and a fast break now for the Hornets. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Well, coaches might discourage that kind of look, but he'll take it anyway.
Pass to McGee. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Phoenix shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And so it's Charlotte with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into... Okay, David, much appreciated.
The visiting team, 34.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Suns trail by 10. A star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. The forwards for them, Bridges and Johnson. And it's Crowder in at the 5. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Outside, Ball. The long distance 3 is buried. Ball's got the lead up to 13 now for the Hornets. And for the Suns, their shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Now here's Paul. 6 points for him. He dishes it to Johnson. Goes back up on the wing. Johnson launches a 3, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Johnson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Passes to Booknight. And Paul gets double teamed from deep Washington. And it's the Hornets another 3.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Bridges against Booker. Crowder the pass to Booker. Johnson in the corner. Back to Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Nice move. He takes it up and lays it in. Booker's got 10 points.
Well, you've got to be, as a guard, calm and in control on the interior. Devin Booker, so much confidence in his game.
Here's Washington. In the corner, it's Oubre. No good with the triple. Suns trail by 11. Paul, right side. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. He's got 8.
Working inside, Chris Paul has the ability to outsmart the opposition and makes himself a good shot opportunity.
That one drops for him. And the Hornets lead by 11.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score lock in on the moment and play the right way.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And the Hornets call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancer.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Devin Booker.
Make some noise.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. McDaniels passes to Richards. To the inside. Here's Crowder. Kicks it out to Johnson. Bridges outside. McGee in the corner. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Outside, Martin. Hayward, left side.
2 minutes remaining.
Hayward is doubled.
2 minutes.
Down low. Here's Richards. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist.
You know, I really like this. Instead of putting his head down, Terry Rozier keeping his eyes up and finding his open teammate.
Johnson sets the screen for Paul. And it's Johnson penetrating. And McGee kicks to Bridges. 5 on the clock. Johnson in the corner. Martin tried to free himself up, and the shot is good. The Hornet lead has been cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Johnson. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And Cam Johnson, a surprise pick, Doris, when he was taken 11th back in 2019. Many wondered, I recall, what the Suns saw. Now, that's not the case.
Well, that's exactly right, because most projections had him as a late first-round pick. The Suns front office, give them credit. They saw the upside of Cameron Johnson, and boy, he is now viewed as one of the steals of that draft.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
After winning 2 championships in college at Villanova before turning pro, I think Mikal Bridges has the next championship in his sights. That's an NBA title.
The Suns making a change here. Booker's checked in. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third. Inside, 4 on the shot clock. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Off the inbound pass, McDaniels knocks it loose. The shot by Hayward, wide open. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 4 assists now tonight. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Paul, kicks it to McGee. Launches it. Poked away. Second shot opportunity, and it's laid in by Paul. Paul's got 6 here in this quarter.
Chris Paul has always been willing to rebound the position. He understands he's got to provide support on the backboards.
Booker looking around. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets going into the break with a 10-point lead. They've played the better.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son's answer.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. James Borrego had some words for his team over the break. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. On the court for the Hornets, Bridges and Washington are manning the post position. The guard spots are filled by Ball and Rozier, and it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. And another 3 for Charlotte.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
For 3, Bridges, good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 3rd assist on the night.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
Ball against Booker. To the right side. From deep Washington. Rebound by the Suns as their comeback bid had better get started.
I don't know, guys. It's going to take a pretty big run to get back in this one.
Bridges against Johnson. Johnson with a screen on Rozier. With the spin. Paul can't get it to go. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Charlotte. Oubre against Crowder. Bridges kicks the ball. To the inside, Washington. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Paul with the ball, now guarded by Ball. Johnson, a wide open look. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Night after night, game after game, Chris Paul understands where to put the ball and when. Nicely done.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Paul with a wide open look. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. There's a screen by Washington. The drive by Ball. Now, here's Washington, defended by Paul. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Chris Paul picks up that one.
Shooting for Charlotte.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hornets.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
You know, something else we've seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to drop. Big points coming from three-point range right now.
Paul kicks to Johnson. Pass to Booker.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Releases from the wing and drills it.
Well, you love the lethal scoring ability off the dribble. Booker putting extraordinary pressure on the defense.
The pass to Rozier. And here is Washington. Off target from three-point range. Ball with it. Now guarded by Booker. And even 3-on-3 break. Rozier for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 8th assist in the game. On the wing, Booker, covered by Oubre. And with that, the Hornet leaders get back down to 12 with the bucket from Booker.
Well, that's the moneymaker, right? Devin Booker will go all night from three-point range if you allow it.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Team foul.
Paul with the steal.
Oh, great steal. Is there an aspect of this game they haven't controlled?
Boy, it's incredible how many times Chris Paul has led the league in steals. This guy has active hands.
Suns have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the 4th so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. The drive by Booker. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
That's his second personal.
The ability to drive with either hand. Booker gets the defender on his heels, draws the foul.
Both free throws good from Booker. 59 seconds left in the game. Crowder kicks to Booker. For the three. Phoenix no good that time either.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Oubre. Booker against Ball. Clock at 6. And Ball gets double teamed. Over in the corner, Rozier. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Outside, Ball. On the wing, Rozier. And another three for Charlotte.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Hits it from three-point range.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor.
Ready for action. And it's going to be the Pacers off the tip. And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. Ball at point with Rozier next to him. That's the backcourt. Bridges and Washington are inside. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. Inside, Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Oh, no doubt that Buddy Hield can shoot with the best of. But it's encouraging watching him share the wealth as well.
Ball against Turner. Now here's Ball. He's covered closely. Out of bounds. It'll be Pacers ball.
And LaMelo Ball has really impressed right out of the gate. Many wondering how he would compare to his brother Lonzo too. His playmaking and rebounding have just been outstanding.
Hield to screen on Ball. Pass to Turner. Let's go with a three. He's off on that one. And Charlotte going the other way now. Ball with it. Turner covering. Hield against Ball. Out to Bridges. On the take. Oh, and Turner with a block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
Back to Hield. Turner finds Hield. Clock at 6 from deep three-point range. Hornets with the rebound. Boy, the future for Ball is indeed bright. This is a guy who just loves the game. And Chris, more importantly, someone that wants to win.
And that kind of mentality goes a long way. He's an exciting player to watch for sure. I mean, he's only just getting started on his hopeful and promising career.
Brogdon with a bucket.
I like seeing Hill share the ball. How great instincts on offense. He finds guys well.
To the paint. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
He is a fantastic athlete for a power forward. Whatever he lacks in height, he makes up for it with hops.
There's a screen by Turner. Lots of room. Again, Indiana.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Washington right side. The three-pointer off the mark. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 shooting so far. Brogdon against Ball. Back to Turner. And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
And how about the mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Now here's Brogdon. And he drives in. And Brogdon with the stuff.
So decisive on the drive. If you don't give Brogdon a lane to the rim, he'll make one.
Basket's good.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Ball against Brogdon. Soft touch off the glass. Brogdon's got 7 points in the game.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And it's Ball off the drive. Doesn't go that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Brogdon against Ball. Brogdon, the pass to Smith. Hield on the wing. Shoots over Oubre. And it's Hield missing.
Oh, their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually, he drops those in between jumpers.
Drills it from deep.
When the ball is focused from the arc, he's almost automatic. I mean, defense, they can't let him pick his spots out there.
Hield, a screen on Ball. And it's Brogdon off the drive. Turner for 3. Washington grabs the miss. Charlotte trailing. Ball with it. And it's Hield picking him up. And here's Oubre from the arc. That shot is off. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. 20 feet out. Misses off the right iron.
Still plenty of time for him to contribute in this game, but it's a tough stretch he's going through.
Washington, a screen on Turner. Pass to Washington. Driving to the basket. And Washington powers it through.
Well, a versatile weapon on offense. Washington is great at recognizing when he should look to penetrate.
Ball against Brogdon. Here's Turner. Lets the three fly. Gets the three to fall. He's got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A new lineup here for Indiana. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Rozier against Halliburton. Pass to Richards. Halliburton with some nice D. With 1 on the clock, and the dunk by Jackson.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Graham. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And so it's Indiana.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on to give up for your first minute.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
On the court for the Hornets, Gordon Hayward is out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Jalen McDaniels, and it's Martin in at the 3 slot. Now here's Halliburton. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Yep, that one goes. Well, C-Web, congratulations are in order for being elected into the 2021 Basketball Hall of Fame class. Man, it's been a long time coming. Congrats.
Oh, man, thank you. I'm so incredibly thankful to everyone who supported me over the years. Shout out to Sacramento Kings. You know, I'm just honored to be recognized as one of the greatest to ever be.
The shot by Duarte, no good. Here are the Hornets with the ball. Rozier outside, into the lane. Ball stolen. Here we go, 1-on-1. And that one is hammered home.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And the 3 is good, and the foul. This could turn into a 4-point play.
Awesome body control from Rozier that time. Real hard to get a shot up and in while taking a hit.
Indiana leading. Halliburton outside. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Jackson gets the bucket.
He'll take advantage of that kind of soft defense every time. Just give him a chance to attack the basket, and he will. It's been fun to watch Tyrese Halliburton, the 12th pick in the 2020 NBA draft. It's fair to say he has exceeded expectations so far.
Here's Richards, and he dunks it down.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Yeah, guys, but where was the box out? No excuse letting him roam that freely on the glass.
Now here's Warren. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Stevenson. Up top, Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Stevenson, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm, and Halliburton wants to keep getting better. Chris, you can see the drive and passion he plays with.
Yeah, and that's a very admirable trait to possess, taking pride in showing up.
Now here's Rozier. He's got 6. Pass to Richards. Outside for Rozier. From outside, off the mark. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind him.
Matadze's checked in for Indiana.
Timeout Charlotte. Your base made.
A new lineup here for Charlotte.
Your base made. Make some noise, fans.
The Pacers have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Halliburton on the attack. Out to the wing. The 3 is up. sends it home from three-point land. Batadze's got his first 3 points of the game. To the middle. Here's Washington, and Washington powers it through.
The floor awareness is what I love. I mean, I love how ball scans the floor and he finds open guys.
Pass to Heel. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Pulls it from 20. And that one's long.
He makes a lot more of those than he misses. Not sure what threw him off right there.
And it's Ball off the drive. Here's Bouknight.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
First team foul.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Driving in. Here's Halliburton. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Pacers lead by 10. Turner against Ball from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Batadze. Indiana's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And the basket by Heel.
I just love the ball move.
Here's Bridges. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got assist number 5 here tonight. Heel to screen on Ball. Halliburton, the pass to Heel. 34 seconds left in the second. And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Smith, he's checked in for Batadze. Brissett comes in for Warren. And Brogdon is subbed in for Halliburton. Ball with it. Turner covering. Three-pointer, Bouknight. It's rebounded by Indiana. Outside Heel. Smith outside. Puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Washington's got 4 rebounds now. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession.
That's a good break. It's tough to connect on those long-distance passes.
Three-pointer, Bouknight. No good. Misses at the buzzer.
And it's important that Hill improves.
And so it's Indiana. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. How about Malcolm Brogdon displaying all of his skills today?
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
We've got O'Shea Brissett. Buddy Hield is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Miles Turner, and it's Smith in at the power forward position. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Oh, a really deep 3 that time. Hield's got 8 points.
Well executed play. Anytime you get Hill something in rhythm off the catch, you've done your job.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Brogdon finds Hield. Pass to Turner. Back to Hield. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Turner. He's guarded by Washington. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. P.J. Washington picks one up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Good on both. And for the Hornets, they're shooting about 43% on this one. Ball against Smith. Washington outside. Ball outside. With the drive. The 3-ball. And it's Washington missing. Indiana's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the 3-point line in this game. And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Hield. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. To the inside. Here's Turner. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Turner's got 4 points in the quarter.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
The three from Ball. Smith with the rebound. Well, the Pacers shooting at a very efficient 67%, and they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
And here's Brogdon. 7 points in the game. Pass to Turner. Lets it go from deep. He can't get it to go. And Charlotte going the other way now. Ball left side. Oh, and Turner with a block. Here we go, one-on-one. There's a screen by Turner. Healed from outside. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got 5 rebounds in the game.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Last season, Draymond Green called out what he saw as a double standard. When players ask for trades, they're vilified. But teams can announce they're planning to trade a player and sit him on the bench in the meantime, and then it's taken in stride. Guys, he feels like it's disrespectful.
Well, that's something to consider, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff.
Yes, sir. The mellow Ball's got handles. And I think that's a trait.
Brogdon with the ball. Checked by Washington. Turner passes to Hield. Turner, a screen on Oubre. Hield from outside. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Well, when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
A new lineup here for Indiana.
Substitution for your Pacers.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the third. Three-pointer, book night. The rebound by Jackson. Indiana has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Warren finds Halliburton. To the paint. Jackson. Outside for Halliburton. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Bridges. Halliburton misses. The Hornets have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Well, we hear about NBA players whose dads played in the league or overseas. But for Tyrese Halliburton, his father, John, was a referee.
I mean, that man, Tyrese, was exposed to the game at such a young age. His father, John, took him to basketball camps starting in preschool. And when you watch how Tyrese plays, it's obvious he has a great feel for the game.
So Charlotte ends up going with a new group. Halliburton up top, pounded by Rozier. And the basket by Halliburton.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Stolen by Jackson. Here they come with numbers in transition. Jackson, the screen. Halliburton for 3. No good that time. And Charlotte going the other way now. Rozier outside. Counted from distance. Rozier's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, that was just Rozier's speed that made the difference that time. Defense can't catch up through the play.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Halliburton. Kicks it out to Jackson. Right side, Warren. Back to Jackson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
His second personal foul. 5th team foul.
The first free throw is good.
For Indiana, Isaiah Jackson, 2.
It's both from the stripe. Just 4 seconds left in the third. 1 second left. And the basket by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 points in the quarter.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
And here at the end of the third, it's a and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great vision. He's a gifted passer. Has his finger on the pulse of this offense.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for Charlotte, they've got Jalen McDaniels. Terry Rozier is out there with Gordon Hayward, and it's Martin in at the 3.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Drains the triple.
Oh, beautiful looking 3-ball from Rozier, really expanding his range.
Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. It's McDaniels on the wing. Rozier against Halliburton. Rozier outside. And no good. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. For 3, Warren nails it from 3. Warren's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
But he doesn't have a clear path to the hoop, so why not? I mean, pull up and bury the 3 in transition.
Hayward, left side. Second shot opportunity. Pacers with a rebound. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Halliburton goes. And there's Jackson on the assist from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 assists tonight.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
3-pointer Rozier. Offensive board. Six to shoot. Inside. Pass to McDaniels. Fires in the triple.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
For Indiana, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Out left to the wing. Here's Stevenson. Here's Duarte. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
And they get it back. Pass to Richards.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Timeout call, the Hornets.
Timeout Charlotte. All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise. It's T-shirt time.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Buddy Hield.
Yeah, I really liked how he found a rhythm out there from the three-point line. He elevated his game with his efficient and timely shooting, which really helped his ball club tonight.
Wow, he really played phenomenal tonight, but we've almost come to expect that from him. He feeds off the energy from this crowd, and it certainly plays a part in elevating his game. Here's Brogdon, and Brogdon with the stuff.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Just a dream scenario for them so far. Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Hayward, good.
You got to appreciate the IQ of Hayward. I mean, he reads the defense well. He knows when to put the ball on the deck.
Hield from outside. The 3 is up. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Oubre finds Hayward. Off target from outside. The Pacers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Pacers.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
Now here's Hield. Turner, a screen on Hayward. Here's Hield. Outside for Brogdon. There's a screen by Turner. From deep. Hornets with the rebound.
When the D forgets about him on the perimeter, they're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Well, I love how quick Bridges makes decisions, including when he should look to shoot as soon as he catches it.
Turner, a screen on Oubre. And it's Hield missing. Here's Charlotte. And it's Ball off the drive. Oh, and Turner with a block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. And here are the Hornets now. Pass to Hayward. Ball outside. Here's the three. That one is off. So Indiana will take it the other way. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Now Heald. Turner with it. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Oubre. Here's Washington. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You got to really wrap up Washington on the way up. I mean, well, he'll muscle his way through the contact.
for both teams tonight. Unbelievable talent up front.
Kevin, you're right. I love seeing what we have in store in the paint area in this matchup. I think that's likely where this game is going to be decided.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Gordon and Jokic hold down the post for him. Jamal Murray is out there with Austin Rivers, and it's Porter in at the 3 slot. Now, here's Washington. He was all alone on that one.
All you got to do is get open, and Ball's handling the rock. He's going to find you. LaMelo's got incredible passing ability.
And the ball travels out of his hands. It was last touched by Jokic. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. It's a 3-point game. Ball with the bucket.
Well, I tell you what separates Ball from a lot of players his age is that his footwork is advanced. He's got almost a PhD in footwork.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, James Borrego had a few minutes to share with me. Defensively, he wants his guys to protect the rim and do everything they can to push the offense out to the perimeter. He told me if we can do that, I feel good about our chances. Now, guys, obviously that's a tall order, but he's trying to get his guys to get geeked for the challenge.
Thank you, David. And the shot is good.
And Gordon is a guy who's used to being bodied. I mean, he just kind of plays through it, shrugging off the contact and ignoring it, really.
Clark, so unique to have a 7-footer like Jokic who makes everyone around him better.
He is so much fun to watch, Kevin. And he does make everybody better because he plays the game simply and effectively. He once said, a point makes you happy, but an assist makes you and your teammate happy. How about that? Jokic could probably average double-digit assists anytime he wants to. And I think it might happen before his career is done.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's Jokic, and they convert it last on attempt number 3. Jokic has got 5. There's a screen by Washington. Ball, the pass to Bouknight. Back to Ball. From deep 3-point range, rebound by the Nuggets. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
And a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Morris is checked in for Jamal Murray. Rivers passes to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
At almost 7 feet tall now, Jokic can definitely throw it down, and he's happy to remind defenses that he can do so.
Going inside. Oubre finds Washington. Ball with it. Back to Washington. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. He's got 9.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Now, here's Jokic. He's covered by Washington. The kick out to Porter. And it's Jokic missing. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Count that one from Bouknight.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Rivers with it. Now defended by Oubre. A nice shot by Rivers.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Back to Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Boy, an excellent passer for a big man. P.J. Washington's floor awareness, impressive.
Morris into the lane. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
With the drive, Oubre. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Jokic inside. He's covered by Washington. Offensive rebound. Hornets leading by 5. Here's Book Knight. Off target from outside. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. From deep, Jokic. Porter in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Jokic sets the screen for Porter. There's the triple. That one's not going to go. Out left to the wing. Porter with the steal. It could go. That shot no good. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Hornets lead. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
Hayward out there with Rozier. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Richards in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Hornets leading by 5.
You know, maybe not the destructive force he was before the ACL tear, but Cousins still has the size, skill, and understanding of the game to be a contributor.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Najee's checked in, and Barton subbed in for Michael Porter. Now, here's Rozier. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. He takes it in, and he converts the layup. Rozier's got his first bucket in this one.
And some career-low numbers last season. Where does Cousins go from here?
Well, Greg, I think the biggest thing with him is health, and health affects conditioning, and those two things, two sides of the same coin. And then I think he has to embrace a willingness to accept a support role at this stage in his career. The entire defense was frozen-footed. Nobody picked up the shooter.
Charlotte has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. The kick out to Rozier. Here's McDaniels. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. McDaniels got the lead up to 8 now for the Hornets.
Well, about as easy an assist as you could have that time for Rozier.
Rozier against Murray. And he drives in, and it's Murray with the jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Now Murray, after Terry Rozier's three-pointer that didn't go. And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul, first team foul.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Murray finds Cousins. And it's blocked. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Rozier's got the ball. And it's Barton missing. The Nuggets trail by 6. Murray, the pass to Barton. And Barton throws it down.
Boy, slick pass by Murray. He makes such an effort to create for his teammates.
Hayward a screen on Barton. Rozier against Barton. Now, here's Rozier. He's covered closely. Shot clock at 5. And again, the Hornets missing.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Murray scanning the floor. Into the lane. At the top of the key, Cousins. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%. And last season, the NBA adopting baseball scheduling. Teams play in town and play 2 games against the host. Clark, you think that'll go away as the pandemic wanes?
Well, you know, some of the things that have been instituted in light of the pandemic may hang around. I'm not sure where this is going to go. The concern is, does it hurt ticket sales having the same matchup back-to-back? Obviously, the business side comes into play always. Regardless, though, I do think cutting down on travel will continue to be a focus going forward, as will be minimizing the number of back-to-backs in the league.
So, a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. Jokic inside. Washington's on him. And it's Jokic missing.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
There's Ball with the three. And it's Jokic with the rebound. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Trailing by 4. Pass to Porter. At the elbow, it's Gordon. And the pass to Jokic. Shoots over Washington. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Gordon.
When you can shoot the ball like Jokic can from every level, that kind of versatility makes you a hard guard. And making mid-range shots just adds to his dangerousness.
Now, here's Washington. Jokic defending. Here's Ball. And it's in there. Ball's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
Jokic passes to Gordon. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Bridges with some nice defense. Pass to Bouknight. Jokic with the steal. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside for Murray. Sinks the triple. Murray's got 5.
Boy, the defense has to respect Murray's range. I mean, there's a reason he's a volume three-point shooter.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Drives to the hoop. And Ball slams it in.
And 1 step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing.
Thank you, David. And
29. The Nuggets. 26.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So on the floor for Denver, the forwards are Porter and Gordon. Austin Rivers is out there with Morris. It's Najee in at the center, locking down the middle.
How about that burst and bounce from Bridges on the throwdown as he rolled right by the defenders?
And what makes Bouknight so difficult to guard? His ability to hit jumpers off the bounce.
He's got a great handle and the quickness to create separation. I know it's unpopular with the analytics crowd, but his pull-up from mid-range is money.
Hornets leading by 5. Outside, Ball. He kicks to Oubre. Gordon against Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Oubre.
You know, on defense, Porter's quickness pays dividends, not to mention his length and agility. He's able to stay all over the shooter.
Left block shot on the way. Good on the shot. Morris has got his second basket of the night.
You know, the screen wasn't that great, but still he got it done. Excellent concentration on the hard finish.
Nuggets ball.
Charlotte calls timeout.
Timeout, Charlotte. With Loud and Sexton. What's up, Tuesday? All right. Look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud.
And the Hornets making a change here. Harrell's checked in. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Denver. Murray comes in for Morris. Now Murray. 5 points in the game. On the wing, Porter. Back to Murray. Pass to Cousins. The Nuggets moving the ball around. And he banks in the layup. Cousins has got his third basket of the night right there.
Hey, DeMarcus Cousins is really an effective guy inside. Give him the ball.
And it's Ball penetrating, and Ball slams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Murray finds Cousins. Murray with it, covered by Oubre. Oubre with the steal. Here's Bridges. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
On that drive there, you can see Bridges anticipating the resistance and the contact and still managed to stay focused on getting into the shot.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Najee's checked in. The Nuggets trail by 5. Murray left side, and it's Murray with the jam.
I think when you're guarding Murray, you're always worried about his jump shot, but he's also deadly off the bounce, so pick your poison.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. The Nuggets also changing it up. Will Barton, he's checked in for Michael Porter. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Rivers. Rozier for 3, and they recover it. That's a 2 from Martin. Charlotte again missing.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
Rozier into the lane. To the middle. Here's Richards. The kick out to Rozier. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Rozier's got 5.
To me, this is Rozier's game in a nutshell. A confident, quick-thinking, shoot-first point guard.
Cousins, no one around him. Pass to Najee. Murray left side. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the pass to Najee. No good on the triple.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
It's Martin on the wing. Pass to Richards. Kicks to Hayward. Releases. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away. And it's a 6-point Hornets lead.
Well, that's a play Hayward loves to run. He mastered the pick and roll as a young player, and he's only gotten better with experience.
Murray against Rozier. And Murray. Here we go. Here's Cousins. Outside for Murray. Another shot. Back to Cousins. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Jokic is checked in for DeMarcus Cousins.
And for the Nuggets, Nikola Jokic.
Charlotte leading by 6. Rozier looking around. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Murray for 3. The Nuggets with another miss. And here's Rozier, who brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Martin with the bucket. Here's Murray, and fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
Well, I don't think it's ever a good idea to foul Murray on his way to the bucket. He does not make too many mistakes at the stripe, one of the best free throw shooters in the league.
And so Murray nails both of them.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Passes it to Richards. 3 seconds left, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets ahead by 9. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. McDaniels is out there with Martin, and it's Hayward. Then there's Terry Rozier, and it's Richards in at the pivot spot manning the middle. So that's the Hornets 5. Hornets leading by 9. There's a good screen. And Rozier, here we go. Pass to Richards. Back to Rozier. Here's Richards. Jokic defending. Clock at 2. From the line. Richards no good. The Nuggets trail by 9. And he's going to get whistled for that foul. Gee, that was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Aaron Gordon is checking in for Denver. Michael Porter comes in for Brent Forbes. It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. James Borrego had some words for his team over the break. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Well, Jokic is such a terrific decision maker. He's brilliant in his skill level, but he also has great vision as a passer.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
And they've made the long range look like a layup at times in this one, guys.
Another factor here tonight has been the amount of points they've scored off turnovers.
There's Ball with the 3. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
You know, the only way that's going to turn around defensively is by stopping the outside shot, not getting into a shootout. They're not going to out-shoot out this team.
So they foul intentionally. Jamal Murray, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
That'd be third personal foul. Second team foul. And for the Nuggets.
Terry Rozier's checked in for the Hornets. Denver calls timeout. You know, Clark, there's a patience to Morris's game that gives this team confidence.
Yeah, and I like it too, Kevin. I mean, he makes really excellent reads and never seems to be in a hurry or playing outside of himself. He can orchestrate with the best of them.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
The Nuggets trail by 12. The drive by Jokic. He dishes it to Porter. No good that time. Excellent D there from Ball. On the wing, Rozier. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 6th assist on the night. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Barton kicks to Gordon. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Bridges got rebound number 5 here tonight. The pass to Rozier. And another 3 for Charlotte.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
And a whole new lineup here for the Nuggets.
2 minutes.
Ball kicks to Rozier.
2 minutes.
Here's the 3. And it's Ball, that time on the assist by Rozier. Ball's got 14 points here in the second half.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
A 3 ball. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And he makes that one. Morris has got 6 points in the quarter.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Hornets.
There was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they want.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for LaMelo Ball.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
And the foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And Forbes kicks to Green. 20 feet out. Back to Forbes. 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc.
Good job by Rozier to get in position to challenge that shot there.
Pass to Oubre. From deep Washington. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. Jeff Green picks one up.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And so Cousins will bring it up for the Nuggets. Here's Najee. Shoots over Bridges, and there's another one for the Nuggets. Here's Rozier. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Takes a 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
This one for 3. Denver the rebound. Cousins. Second chance shot, and the layup is up and in.
Cousins doing a nice job using that big body of his to get another possession for his team.
There's Ball with the 3. Doesn't go for him. love to push the ball up the floor, even off of made shots.
And trying to get those easy ones before the defense can get set is always an advantage, and you're seeing more and more teams trying to speed up their pace of play.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Bridges and Washington are manning the post positions. Ball is the point with Bouknight on the wing. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Now Washington. Ball with a wide open look. Cans it from downtown.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Now here's Paul.
Blocking foul called on Kelly Oubre Jr. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Hornets. Stolen by Washington.
Terrific anticipation by him, and that's why he's out on the court.
There's Ball with the 3. A shot off that time. Now the Suns take it the other way. On the wing, Booker. Over Oubre. And the shot falls short this time.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Ball against Booker. Ball kicks to Washington. Back to Ball. 6 to shoot. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Washington hits them both. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Ball against Paul. Stolen by Washington. A fast break now for Charlotte. The 3. Nailed from three-point land.
And Ball is a proven distributor. He's got a real talent for spotting the cracks in the D.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Will it go? Ayton, the pass to Paul. Booker outside. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Kept alive. Goes back up. Here's Ayton. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Ayton's got his second bucket tonight.
Well, we're talking about a big-time rebounder. DeAndre Ayton's timing excellent.
Ball kicks to Washington. Tipped away. Paul with the steal. Booker the pass to Crowder. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Ayton. Hornets with the rebound. The pass to Bouknight. Oubre outside. Washington kicks to Ball. Jacks up a 3.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Charlotte gets it back. Oubre outside. The kick out to Ball. 6 on the shot clock. And Ball slams it in.
And a little bit of showmanship from Ball on that slam, displaying some athletic ability.
The Suns making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Charlotte. Paul looking around. Johnson outside. From deep. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, you love Crowder's willingness to distribute the basketball. His vision allows him to set his teammates beautifully.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Bouknight. Oubre outside. Bridges outside. Driving the lane. No good on that one. Suns trail by 3. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, I got to talk to James Borrego a bit a few minutes ago. Facing one of the most competitive players in history with Chris Paul, here's what Coach said. Chris is going to do whatever it takes to win. We have to match that mentality from the get-go, or he's going to tilt the game against us. They know just how tough a matchup this will be. Guys?
Thank you, David.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Now here's Crowder. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Just 5 to shoot. The drive by Paul. A beautiful reverse layup.
There's an elusivity to Chris Paul's play. He's got the knack to get into the teeth of the defense and make something happen.
Here's Paul. Jay Crowder pulls it in. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Paul kicks to Crowder. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Ball against Paul. The 19-foot shot. They grab their own miss. Here's Harrell. And he makes good on the layup.
Oh, the grit right there. Montrezl Harrell simply wanting that offensive rebound more than anyone else.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Hornets lead by 3. And regarded as one of the best leaders in the game today.
With anything, whether it's...
And with this younger team, it's got to be easier for Chris Paul to lead as that elder statesman.
Yeah, at times in the past, veteran teammates didn't appreciate his constant input. Credit these younger guys, though, for soaking it in.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we've been watching from the Hornets.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
On the court for the Hornets, they've got McDaniels, Hayward out there with Rozier. Then it's Montrezl Harrell, and it's Martin in at the 3 slot. And stolen by Harrell. Pulls it up. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And coming up, Montrezl Harrell said he patterned his game after the All-Star Zach Randolph. Zebo was undersized on paper, but was strong as an ox and found angles to finish.
Paul, the kick out to Crowder. 3-pointer, good on the 3-point shot. Crowder's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Listen, this is a guy who can get hot from downtown. Great to see Jay Crowder being aggressive when given the opportunity.
And the basket by Rozier. And like the great Zebo, Montrezl Harrell might be undersized on paper, but Craig, that 7'4" wingspan levels the playing court.
Not to mention his leaping ability. Harrell's more of a dunker, quite honestly, but he also displays that soft touch inside.
Now Hayward, following Chris Paul's 3-point attempt, tries again. The kick out to Rozier. Hayward outside. Paul with the steal. And now Crowder running the floor all by himself. Bridges outside. Wide open shot is on the money. Bridges has got it all tied up now for the Suns.
Well, a high motor player like Mikal Bridges has got to make quick decisions. Rise and fire off the catch and shoot, Mikal. What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Paul passes to Crowder. Back to Paul. Crowder sets a screen for Paul. Takes it inside. Nice move. And that's 2 points on the layup. Paul's got his second bucket of the night.
Working inside, Chris Paul has the ability to outsmart the opposition and makes himself a good shot opportunity.
Rozier against Paul. Shakes him. And Rozier with the nice bucket inside. Rozier's got 7 points for the quarter. And Doris is a point guard running the show. When you look at options on the floor around you, your teammates, at what other position would you most like another big-time player?
You know, Kevin, I'm not sure I'm going to define it necessarily by shooting guard, small forward, power forward, or center. I think what I would say is it's always great to play with guys who have the ability to think the game quickly and at a high level, because those who can think it and combine that with skill are the most dangerous guys on the floor.
So for the Suns, JaVale McGee's checked in for Crowder. Torrey Craig comes in for Devin Booker, and Aaron Holiday is subbed in for Paul. Now here is Holiday to the paint. McGee dishes to Holiday. On the wing, Johnson. 5 on the clock. From deep. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Charlotte ball.
And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Over to the wing. Hook Knight. And a miss there on the triple. The Suns trailing. Down low. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Bridges against Ball. 1:31 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Washington. Back to Ball. Drills it from outside. Ball's got 10 points.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Holiday with the three and the slam dunk by McGee.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Ball from long range. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Johnson outside. It's up a three. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Holiday with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Out to the right wing. Lets the 3 fly. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Holiday goes in. To the middle. Here's McGee. Plays it up and takes it in. McGee's got 4 this quarter.
Well, as soon as you recognize a size mismatch, you have to attack.
Taken away by Holiday. That shot off the mark. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as... Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Charlotte leading by 3. Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. And it's Craig in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. 6 the 3-pointer.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
To the inside. Ayton inside. Washington's on him. And that one's good, Ayton. Ayton's got 6.
Well, DeAndre Ayton should own the paint. Nice touch there. DeAndre Ayton, the first pick of the 2018 draft. He was obviously the consensus #1 at the time. So hard to pass on a center like him who's got size, athleticism, and an elite vertical threat at the cup.
Just 4 to shoot. And it's Washington missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Paul. The kick out to Crowder. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Crowder's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And that was a loaded 2018 draft class. Not just Ayton, but Doncic and Trae Young as well.
Yeah, there were some question marks early in his career about whether that was the right selection, but boy, Ayton has been a tremendous fit for them. This guy's upside is still so high.
Now Paul, following the miss by LaMelo Ball from deep. Paul against Ball. Now here's Paul. He's tightly guarded, and it's Ayton missing.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Oubre, good.
You see the athleticism and the length. Oubre able to get his shot off inside. That's a high percentage look for that young man.
Paul against Ball. Booker outside for the tie. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And he's stroking it well, but he just hasn't shown the aggressiveness that they need out of him. Probably in front by more if he was taking more shots.
Mikal. Bridges checked in for Torrey Craig. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Rozier looking around. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away. Rozier's got 9 points.
And this team relies on Rozier's decision-making and using the pick there to create a shot for himself.
Now here's Booker. From deep 3-point range, and rebounded by McDaniels. Hornets have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. No problems knocking that one down. And it's a 5-point Charlotte lead.
You know, I really like this. Instead of putting his head down, Terry Rozier keeping his eyes up and finding his open teammate.
Booker against Hayward, but tried by Booker. Pass to Ayton. Good. Nice assist from Booker. 8 points for DeAndre Ayton.
Well, true to form in today's NBA, as a big man, DeAndre Ayton has face-up ability, and that's critical.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And so the ball is out of bounds. Rozier touched it last. .124 left in the third quarter. Paul left side. Crowder finds Paul. Spins, driving inside for 3. Hayward grabs the board. So Rozier will bring it up for Charlotte. It's a 3-point game. Hayward outside. 56 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Count the basket.
Listen, the jumper is a key weapon for this team. When Gordon Hayward's effective with it, their offense becomes more efficient. Simple as that.
All right, Luka's coming out of the court. Come on and get
Cameron Johnson's checked in for the Suns.
All right, fans, that was your Suns.
54 seconds left in the third. And it's Paul penetrating. Makes it off the glass. Paul's got 6.
Huge bucket at the rim, and they cut into that lead. That's exactly where he likes to make his living.
On the wing, Rozier. Defended by Bridges. Inside, Richards. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Shot from 12. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first personal foul.
When Chris Paul gets into the teeth of the defense, make no mistake, this guy's in attack mode because he wants to go to the foul line.
And both free throws good from Paul.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Rozier against Bridges. Fires the 3. He's off on that one. And as we finish the 3rd quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your fun.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Suns trailing, and Charlotte looking at who they've got. Ball is the point with Bouknight on the wing. Bridges and Washington are manning the post position. And it's Oubre in at small forward. Now, here's Bridges to the paint. Here's Ayton, and the layup falls. Ayton's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for Phoenix.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
And here's Washington outside. Rebound by the Suns. Crowder's got his 4th rebound in this one. Dishes to Johnson. Ayton a screen on Bridges. The 3 from Johnson. Not going to go that time. And here is Bouknight. Left side, Ball. Bridges with the steal. Johnson with it. Now defended by Oubre. Here's Ayton. Ball left side. And it's Phoenix scoring again. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Phoenix.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
Yeah, and something else that served them well are all the turnovers they've caused and the points that have come along with those.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the ring, but how about the finish with intention?
The Suns making a switch here. Booker's checked in. The Hornets also with a sub. Rozier, who's checked in for Bouknight. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Ball against Ball. Johnson with the block. Stolen by Ball. And the Hornets call time here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Washington kicks to Oubre. Here he goes. There's Ball with the 3. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
Ball passes to Booker. Tries the spin move. And foul on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the previous plays, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here's ball. Passes it to Washington. There's the drive, and then Washington. With the dunk. Neither team here in the fourth generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands thus far.
Ball against Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Charlotte trailing. Bridges outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. No good from Booker.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
The kick out to Ball. From the arc. Rebound by the Suns. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Ball against Ball. Johnson outside. To the inside. Crowder, the pass to Johnson. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Ball, no good. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Paul for 3. That one is good again. He sits straight from the floor with the basket.
How smooth is that? Boy, the pull-up jump shot by Chris Paul. What a look by him. My goodness.
And it's Ball penetrating.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Here's Booker. Following the basket by LaMelo Ball. Outer dishes to Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
It's good.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the court.
Booker looking around. From outside the arc.
much fun is it to play in matchups like this, man?
Come on, BA. Everybody loves a game like this. Look, as soon as the shot comes off the rim, put on your track shoes and get out and run.
So the Hornets starting five. Ball at point with Rozier next to him. That's the backcourt. Bridges and Washington are inside. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
So it's the Hornets now, after the basket by Indiana. Pass to Bouknight. Ball outside. Just 5 to shoot. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
In the paint, ball's agility, it helps him out. I'm telling you, you're getting him around more physical defenders.
Brogdon, the pass to Hield. Back to Brogdon. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Washington, a screen on Turner. And it's Ball off the drive. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Here we go. Brogdon, the pass to Smith. Shoots over Bridges. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist by Brogdon. Ball against Turner. Takes it inside. From the arc. Connects from downtown. Ball's got 5.
When Ball is focused from the arc, he's almost automatic. I mean, defense, they can't let him pick his spots out there.
Here's Brogdon. Out to Hield. There's the 3. Pure from 3-point range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Ball outside. Launches a 3. Ball with another miss. The Pacers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Hield from outside. Offensive rebound. Turner, a screen on Ball. Just 4 to shoot. And then Turner with the dunk.
Look at Hill's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
Here's Ball. He's got 5. From the high post. That's good on the jumper. He has 7.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
The drive by Brogdon. Pass to Hield. From about 19. Second chance effort. That one off the back iron and out.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Washington outside. From deep. That doesn't go either for Ball.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
I'm trying to take advantage of that extra space on the perimeter.
Oh, don't do that to him! Oh, my goodness! And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Ball and denied. He sends it right off the glass. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Halliburton's checked in for Brogdon.
Timeout, Charlotte. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on to give up for your case made.
So Charlotte ends up going with a new group.
Make some noise, fans.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Halliburton with the ball. Now guarded by Rozier. Batase with a screen. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. For 3, Warren sinks it from distance.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Not one to force shots offensively. If the mid-range is there, Rozier's happy to take it.
Pass to Batase. Hayward outside. Rozier outside. 18 feet out. Yep, that one's good. Rozier's got his second basket on the night.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Rozier against Halliburton. Here's Batadze. And a miss there on the triple. Charlotte trailing. Rozier outside. And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And we just got a second look there at an exceptional mobile one block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And it's Warren on the take. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. Here's Duarte. And that concludes the first quarter play. It's the Pacers. They're up by...
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on to get live.
And the 6'1 guard, undrafted out of Arizona, but T.J. McConnell up.
It's all about just reading the way.
Grant, he's always lurking.
Yeah, and that anticipation, in part, a product of his great IQ. I mean, his father's a highly successful college coach, and believe you me, it helps.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Indiana.
Well, they're just a team in sync right now. Their passing in the first half has been outstanding.
Another positive has been their play in the paint offensively.
They've got Goga Batadze. T.J. McConnell is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's T.J. Warren, and it's Duarte in at the small forward. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
Showing he's more than just a scorer. Warren is good at finding his teammates when they're uncovered. You know T.J. Warren's accuracy is truly remarkable. Here's a guy who can really hit from anywhere. And even more than that, do it efficiently.
Down low. Back to Hayward. 5 to shoot. Second chance shot. And the jumper is good. Hayward's gotten his first bucket of the night.
And with a guy like Hayward, I mean, you can forget the analytics. The mid-range jumper, I mean, it's a good shot for him.
Halliburton on the wing, pounded by Rozier. Beyond the arc. And they call over the back here. Too much contact.
Just a little too eager for that rebound. As a result, gets called for the over the back.
We see this a lot. The ball looks so good coming your way. It's hard to resist reaching over.
Shot from the top of the key. And he buries his first look. You know, Grant, looking at Warren's precision shooting, he's used it to pull off some pretty staggering scoring performances.
Yeah, a few guys have had over 50 points in a single game before. When he gets in the zone, Warren can have a huge impact. But you know, it's the result of a ton of hard work developing that solid shooting.
Great open look there. Halliburton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Rozier gets the bucket.
Well, that's the competitive spirit you love to see. Rozier didn't hesitate to answer the opposition.
Halliburton on the attack. Pass to Batadze. Off the mark there with a 3.
Even for a player who's not a three-point specialist, I mean, that's a shot you got to knock down.
Here's Richards. Back to Rozier. To the left wing. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Hayward's shot is off.
He playing soft off him. He might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jumper.
Here's Duarte. Going inside. Here's Warren. Here's Batadze. Back to Warren. Pass to Batadze. And in the league today, we've got some all-time greats playing out on the wing. But who do you think the best wing in the NBA is right now, Graham?
Oh, boy. You're trying to get me in trouble. That's a tough one. I mean, you have LeBron, you have Giannis, you have Kawhi, KD. All of them are elite. All of them are champions. So if I had to choose, I guess I'll go with, I don't know. They're just all great.
A new lineup here for Indiana. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Brogdon with the ball. Oubre picks him up. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Now one on ball.
The Rookie of the Year of the 2016-17 NBA season, Brogdon has come a long way from being a former second-round draft pick.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Back to Ball. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Ball's got 9.
No, great ball movement from Bridges there. I mean, the self-awareness, the selfless attitude leading to the wide open shot.
Hield passes to Turner. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
There's 1:34 left to play in the first half. Hield passes to Turner. Back to Hield. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Oubre.
That's just the wide reach of Oubre. I mean, it helps him on defense. That length, he's just being an absolute pest out there.
Ball against Turner. And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
We've got 1:08 left in the half. He drops it from range.
That's just solid teamwork from Oubre. I mean, he doesn't hesitate to let go of the ball if someone else is wide open.
Hield passes to Turner. There's a screen by Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Pass to Washington. Here's Bouknight. Drives to the hoop. There's 37 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Ball passes to Washington. That one drops for him. Washington's got his first bucket in this one.
The vision is special for this kid. I mean, Ball toys with the defense and creates open opportunities for his teammates.
Inside, here's Turner. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Turner's got 8 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Turner against Ball. Washington outside. No good with the triple. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. LaMelo Ball with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now look at 2.
Oh, that was something else, man! Wow!
So decisive on the drive. If you don't give Brogdon a lane to the rim, he'll make one.
Washington, a screen on Turner. Ball into the lane. Here's Washington. Clock at 6. Shoots. That one a little long.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Hield against Bridges. Turner, a screen on Bridges. And then Turner with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like
this. The shot. Again, Indiana.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
They came out the locker room fresh. I mean, they've been the stronger team since halftime. No doubt.
So Indiana going with an almost entire new group here. Jackson, he's checked in for Turner. T.J. Warren comes in for Smith. McConnell, he's checked in for Brissett. And Halliburton is subbed in for Brogdon.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Well, they're playing well as a unit, taking shots they know they could make and building this lead.
Here's Rozier. Knocked away. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Three-pointer Rozier. And the three-pointer goes. Rozier's got 12 points.
Oh, beautiful-looking three ball from Rozier, really expanding his range.
Out to Hield. Takes the three. Drops in the three. And the Pacers lead by 12.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Rozier, the pass to Harrell. Rozier gets the bucket. He's got 14.
An effective scorer when given this position. Rozier, he's intelligent and realizing when to try his luck.
Halliburton finds Hield. To the paint. And the dunk by Jackson.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Well, the results are clear as day. Great approach coming into the third quarter. We'll see if they can keep it up.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And the basket by Hield.
Coming out of the break red hot. I mean, they have yet to miss a shot.
Here's Hayward. The rebound by Jackson. The Pacers have gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. Halliburton, the pass to McConnell. And here's Hield. Over McDaniels. And it's Indiana scoring again.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's on the
And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
The Hornets have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Harrell passes to Rozier. Harrell the screen. Can they get it? And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. The Pacers have gotten off to an incredible start in this half. 8 of 8 from the floor. Halliburton on the wing. There's a screen over McDaniels. Jackson finds McConnell. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, and it hasn't just been the offensive output. They're putting in the work at the defensive end as well.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And Indiana called for the foul.
You know, when Gordon Hayward first entered into the league, he was pretty slender. But over the years, he's added some muscle to his frame. And because of that weight room work, he's improved too.
Batadze's checked in for Indiana. Pass to Halliburton. To the inside. And Batadze gets it to go. And the Pacers lead by 19.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Rozier, the pass to Harrell. Back to Rozier. Fires from deep. Pacers with a rebound.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Halliburton for 3. Picked it. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's McDaniels. Finished off the break.
Oh, I like the floor awareness on display from Rozier. Awesome job finding the open team.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Batadze. And stolen by Harrell. Here's Martin. Hits a three-pointer. Martin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
I mean, that's just tremendous, stupendous work from Rozier. I mean, he's just so good at zipping the ball over to his team.
And so it's Indiana in control with a 6. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Indiana's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. We've got T.J. Warren He's out there with Goga Batadze. Halliburton is out there with T.J. McConnell. And it's Duarte in at the 2. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a guy you can leave alone. Not if you have any hope of closing the gap.
A big group substitution here for Indiana. Turner, he's checked in for Batadze. Smith comes in for Warren. Brissett's checked in for McConnell. And Brogdon is subbed in for Halliburton. Washington outside. 6 to shoot. Over to the wing. Here's Ball. That one's wide left. Indiana's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. From deep three-point range. The rebound by Bridges. And for the Hornets, they're shooting pretty well at 45%. And here's Oubre from the arc. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Washington, a screen on Turner.
And not his best day from three-point range. I mean, just won in the first half and still looking for his first here in half number 2.
From 11 feet away, pass to Duarte. Clock at 4, launches it. Indiana needs to get a shot off. For 3, Smith. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Ball against Turner. Ball into the lane. The 3 from Washington. They get the rebound.
And they've won the battle on the board so far, and the scoreboard reflects that.
Well, they look like they just wanted more right now. You gotta love the hustle.
And it's Brogdon missing. For Charlotte, they've got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. And Ball gets it to go.
That gives him 2 three-pointers for the game, 1 in each half. I mean, he may add to that total pretty soon.
Throws it up high, and then Turner with the dunk.
With good range of motion, Turner flashes the ability to be an effective alley-oop option.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. The Pacers making a switch here.
First team foul.
Stolen by Bridges. Pass to Bouknight. Bridges outside. Turner against Ball. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Offline from the top of the key. Hield fires from way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Hield continues to expand his range. The way he shoots it, you feel it's going in every time, even from way beyond the arc.
Ball against Turner. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Bouknight, guarded by Hield. Jacks up a 3. Bouknight can't get it to go. Indiana's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Pass to Turner. The 3. It doesn't go for him. And the Hornets going the other way now. Now Ball. From deep. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got 7 rebounds in the game. Hield from outside. Bouknight with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line. It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Pacers.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
Pass to Turner. Warren up top, hounded by Ball. Brogdon with the bucket.
Love watching Brogdon make the right reads. He's more than capable of converting catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Takes a step back. There's Ball with a 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
And the Pacers making a change here. Halliburton is checked in. Outside heel. The three. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
It's stolen by Warren. Halliburton finds Hield. There's the triple. On target from range.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
You know they are, sure. I mean, come on, the finish line is in sight. All they have to do is play it smart.
Indiana on offense. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Smith right side. Pass to Halliburton. Over McDaniels. He can't get that one to fall.
we go.
Tip-off goes to Charlotte. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. The forwards are Porter and Gordon. Murray out there with Rivers, and it's Cousins in at the center. There's a screen by Washington, and Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Murray dishes to Rivers. On the wing, Gordon. Here's Cousins. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Cousins imposing his will that time against pretty good defense.
And with Aaron Gordon, we knew about his high-flying acrobatics, but at his age, still seeking more consistency. Given his talent, he must continue to get better.
Nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Now here's Murray. Inside. Cousins inside. He's against Bridges. Cousins, no good. Greg, there's no question Gordon has game, especially remembering some of those dunk contests he was in.
An impressive athlete, no doubt. And his outside shot has improved. Now he's got to concentrate on scoring more for his team.
Cousins. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington.
What a nice job getting up to deny that shot. Washington showing you terrific anticipation on that rejection.
Second team foul. Nuggets ball timeout. Your penalty. All right, fans. That was your...
Charlotte has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Outside, ball. Pass to Washington. From deep. Ball, no good. Nuggets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I got to talk to James Borrego a bit a few minutes ago. We spoke about the unique challenges that Nikola Jokic can present. Coach said, we aren't used to dealing with a center that can create like Jokic. Sometimes we'll have to improvise on defense to keep up with him. They know how creative the Joker can be. Guys?
Thank you, David. Jokic with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You know, he's underrated in his mobility. Jokic can be a handful on the drive.
Denver shooting their first free throws of the night. And the Nuggets making a change here. Gordon's checked in. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Jokic, no good.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Stolen by Rivers. And now here's Rivers, the fast break opportunity. For 3, Murray. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. Hornets leading by 6. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Jokic. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. And again, Denver, no good. Hornets have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Oubre kicks the ball. Fires from deep. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Well, I like the fact that this is something Ball continues to work on, that deep shot of his. He knows he's got to be a threat from deep to expand his game.
Jokic, that one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
That sudden burst by Ball is so effective, zipping in before the defense can react.
Now, here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Ball against Gordon. Ball kicks to Washington. Ball feeling it out a bit. Shot clock at 5, and it's off the back rim. No good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just was facing. He whiffs on that one.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close. It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Nikola Jokic. The free throw drops for Gordon.
The former Arizona Wildcat, Gordon, is a high-motor player who gives great effort out there all the time.
Here's Ball, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's his first trip to the line. First free throw is good. Martin's checked in for Denver. Monte Morris comes in for Jamal Murray. Ball hits them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Gordon. Back to Cousins. Stolen by Washington. Here's Bouknight. Charlotte no good that time either. Passes it to Gordon. Deflects the pass. Back to Porter. Shoots over Bouknight. And no good on the last second attempt this time. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Hornet. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for Charlotte, Rozier's out there with Hayward. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Richards in at the center. After a whistle, we often see players demanding their coach challenge the call. Greg, were there plays you wish you could have challenged in your career?
Oh, goodness, absolutely. But the game was just so different back then, and we had other ways of resolving issues and letting the refs know when we maybe didn't appreciate a call.
Martin, the pass to Hayward. Driving to the basket. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Hayward using the bounce effectively there. That's part of his versatility as an offensive player.
Here's Gordon, and it's Gordon with the finish.
Hey, listen, Gordon once jumped over a mascot while putting the ball under his legs in a dunk contest. I mean, he's one of the most ridiculous athletes and dunkers we have in the game.
And they'll get another chance. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Jokic, he's checked in for Denver. Bucket is good.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Hayward on the wing, covered by Morris. Here's Rozier, and the call on the shot. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now.
The previous play is under
detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
When Rozier is attacking the defense like that, I think it really bodes well for his team. They want him to be aggressive and physical and draw those fouls.
A different look for Denver. Najee's checked in, and Murray's subbed in for Morris. Now here's Murray. He's been quiet so far, still no points in the game. And it's Jokic missing. Rozier against Green. Rozier looking around. To the middle, and stolen by Barton. And here's the fast break. Jokic leading the way. Murray for three. The pass to Jokic. Here's Najee from downtown. And the rebound goes to Martin.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
The shot's good from Gordon Hayward.
You know, you can do so much with Hayward offensively because he's versatile. He's good off the bounce, and he can catch and shoot as well.
Jokic passes to Najee.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Pass to Rozier. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. And that's now 6 points for Terry Rozier.
And Kevin, they dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Well, the hustle and the effort, the persistence, all of that paying off in a big way. And that's something that makes a coach smile.
They set the pick, and there's the defensive 3-second call. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. Bridges shot, good.
Boy, an excellent passer for a big man. P.J. Washington's floor awareness, impressive.
Down low. And then Cousins with the dunk.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Charlotte leading by 11. Now, here's Ball. 14 points for him.
Well, he's an incredible ball handler at 6'7". LaMelo can get space for his shot practically anytime he wants to.
Pass to Cousins. The three. That shot is off. And the Hornets now going the other way.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Ball.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first half of the game. For three, Murray. Ball with the rebound. Passes it to Washington with 2 seconds left, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Washington's got 10 points.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to...
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
42, the Nuggets, 24.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
So on the floor for Denver. Gordon and Jokic hold down the post for him. Austin Rivers is out there with Murray, and it's Porter in at the 3, the small forward. That one wide left.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
A rebound by Washington. Charlotte leading by 20.
And guys, if the defense pays too much attention to Murray as a scorer, he can find his teammates with the pass.
And you know what, Greg? That surprised me. Watching him just the 1 year in Kentucky, I didn't know he had that in his package, but he is a terrific passer. And you're right, his feel for the game is outstanding.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And Gordon taking advantage of the fact that when he gets up in the air like that, nobody's interested in getting in his way.
Ball with a wide open look. Drains it from beyond the arc. Ball's got 19 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Jokic, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
Boy, I love how crafty Jokic is. You know, he basically baits defenders into committing the foul once he gets deep position.
Charlotte has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots, 6 of 13. Ball, the pass to Washington. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Washington's got 12.
Boy, with good mechanics and a nice high release point, Washington has a pretty advanced mid-range game.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team. One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Bridges, no one around him. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
You can see the work being put in on that particular shot for Bridges, and his confidence as a result is continuing to grow.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
There's the pass to Bouknight. Back to Bridges. Shot clock at 6. It's a nice pass in here by Charlotte. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And then Washington with the dunk.
Well, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. Got a little main streak in him, too, which I like.
And Jokic slams it in.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Ball, the pass to Washington. Back to Ball.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Lets it go from deep. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Driving in. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got his 5th rebound in this one. Back to Ball. Three-pointer. The shot, no good. And the Nuggets going the other way. Oubre with the steal. Ball against Murray. Outside, Ball. Fires for 3. Again, Ball missing. Nuggets have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. And that one's good by Porter.
You know, it's so easy to take it for granted when Jokic makes a pass like this. The big fella has us spoiled with his passing ability. It is absolutely exquisite.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 21. From deep three-point range, again, Ball missing.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Here's Jokic, 17 points in the game.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. Hornets leading by 19. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Pass to Richards. Back to Rozier. There's the pick. And there's the drive. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Rozier able to find himself some space there and get the shot that he wanted.
Pastinaji lets it fly. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Here's Richard. Powered down with both hands.
Oh, yeah, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me.
Treated the rim like it stole something from him.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this.
All right. Look who's coming to the court. Come on and get.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. These guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice to system.
And when everyone's involved offensively, it has a way of helping you on the defensive side as well.
We've got Hayward. McDaniels is out there with Martin. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Richards in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Shoots it up. Just 5 on the clock. Denver needs to get off a shot, and there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Going inside, takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. Passes to Forbes. Buries it from 3-point range.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The 3-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them.
The Nuggets trail by 20 and stolen by Hayward. On the wing, Rozier. Lets it go. Here's Richards. Over in the corner, McDaniels. No good from outside. And so it's Barton bringing it up for Denver. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points. Green with the ball. Picked up by Rozier. And once you've played for 10 teams in your career, Clark, there should be some type of prize for perseverance.
Yeah, I hear you on that, Kevin, and I don't disagree with you. I mean, Jeff Green has always had tremendous talent. And just because you have great all-around skills doesn't mean you want to be a star or will be a star. Some guys are better suited to being complementary players, and I think that's who Jeff Green is and how he's been most comfortable with the teams that he's played on.
Hayward kicks to McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the basket by Rozier.
He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on the roll and knock him down.
To the paint. Now the pass to Najee. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. Najee's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Morris against Rozier. Morris into the lane. Outside, Green. Driving to the basket. Najee. And again, Denver with the triple.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
2 minutes.
Pass to Hayward. Here's Richards. It's stolen by Morris. There's the 3. Cousins, the pass to Najee. 1:44 left in the 4th. And it's off from 3-point range. Rozier against Morris. In the corner, it's Martin. Charlotte moving the ball around. Rozier for 3. Here's Richards, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Hornets.
When you shoot this well from 3-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for LaMelo Ball.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Green dishes to Morris. Clock at 6 from past the arc. The shot that time not on target. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. Again, the Hornets score.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Hayward from outside. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Green, no luck. It's tipped. And that'll be Charlotte as it goes out of bounds. Hornets retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Morris against Rozier. To the inside, and stolen by Cousins. Here's Najee.